What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Chris and Tim podcast, episode number 18, little Friday night edition. Mr. Chris is doing some classes to go ahead and get himself a job, but no worries. Better late than never, and here we are to talk some Washington OTAs. How you doing today, Chris?
I'm doing pretty well. How's things going?
Not too bad. We got Bob Esther in the chat. He says he's first. That's what's up. Chris then argues, saying he's first, and then Bob says, let Tim judge. I say Bob's first. There you go. Just kidding. But no. Thank you for being here, Bob. Thanks for everybody else that's going to be here, I'm sure. And let's go ahead and hop into some topics here today. All right. Before we actually get into Washington OTAs, Chris had some thoughts on Jordan Love being mistreated in the media. And I have heard similar things, that Jordan Love is definitely raw. He's not showing up yet. Like Aaron Rodgers, he's definitely not ready to replace Aaron Rodgers or anything like that. So what are you hearing, and what is your dispute with the media there, Chris?
Well, my dispute is this. How do you expect a rookie quarterback to come in to a situation that is dysfunctional? One, you have to sit behind Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers don't want to mentor him. Aaron Rodgers really don't want him there. And then he's at practice and you say he's just not it. He's not doing this, he's not doing that. And then you try to compare him to Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow. Granted, that's his draft class. Granted, that's his first round. But those guys were literally asserted in immediately. He wasn't. He's in a bad situation. But yet the media will have you believe he's not ready or he's just not a good quarterback. When you can't, how can you say this guy isn't this and this and that when he's not in a right place? And that's the problem I have with it. How can you
interesting. So I understand what you're saying, but he's not in the right place because he's sitting behind an all-timer, right? So he doesn't really have a chance to start, or a legitimate chance to even compete for the starting job. But I will kind of fight back, saying that he's not in a good situation because he does have Devontae Adams to throw to in practice. He's got a decent offensive line to protect him.
Well,
the Packers have a good defense on him. I don't know.
Is he going to him? Is he getting first team reps? No. I'm sure he's not.
Well, maybe.
The dude
But
doesn't even suit
also,
up.
Matt LaFleur also loves him a lot. So the head coach loves you. I mean, that goes a long way when you're talking about a guy that's like, all right, is he in a good spot or not? Like, Jay Gruden didn't like Haskins. So you could legitimately say Haskins was in a bad situation because the coaching staff didn't want you. Like, that's not good. But this coaching staff literally picked you out and picked you in the first round, even though they already had a championship contending team that was looking just to add a couple more pieces to try to get over the hump of the NFC Championship, and the coach still traded up to go get you anyway. So I would fight back a little bit to saying that he's not in a great situation because he doesn't have a chance to start, but he's still in a pretty good situation considering the place likes him.
Okay, if they did it, then why are they talking trash about him?
Well, are they actually talking trash to the media, or is this just coming out of
No. It's coming from them. And it goes to the media, and the media piles on. They saying, he's not ready, or he's not. I mean, you can't determine if a guy is ready or not if you don't throw him in there to see. He can literally go out there and just light it up, and you be like, we didn't see this at practice. Of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. Give him a chance. Give him a chance.
You could see some stuff in practice, though. I wouldn't say that you're just completely blind.
Well,
what also sucks is that he's never even played in a game, as far as he hasn't even played in a preseason game, because last year there was no preseason game. So we'll see what he does in preseason this year, and then we'll see if they're right as far as he's not showing up and not making good throws and not making the right reads and things like that. Or is he actually, is he a guy that's a gamer, that once he gets in the game, he's not really a practice guy, but once he gets in the game, now you see a new guy pop out of him, right? Instead of the opposite way. We'll see.
Jordan Love needs a coach like Ron. Because when you look at Ron at the practices, like the video, I don't know if you look at the videos, he's talking to the guys and listen to how he talks to them. And and it's not like one player above the other. That's the kind of environment he need to be in. Right now, it's Aaron Rodgers above everybody. Aaron Rodgers don't want me. The media talking trash about me. The coach is putting out this information and they're gonna pile on to it. They don't need to know nothing about me. If I'm the backup quarterback, why are you telling them anything about me? Why? Because now what you're doing is you bashing me and other team. I never ever got a chance to even show you anything, and now teams might not even want me. Because look, you see what I'm saying? So how can you do that to me? I'm basically out the league, and I didn't even show you what I can do yet. And I just think that's wrong. I would love Jordan Love
Well,
here.
it's
I think
definitely not a
Jordan Love
good.
would.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good strategy to talk trash if you're looking to move on. But they could just be looking for people to not even be interested. But then again, like, or you know what? Here could be a strategy if you're talking down Jordan Love, and somebody wants to come and take Aaron Rodgers off you. You can have an argument of like, well, I don't even have a replacement for Aaron Rodgers, so you're going to have to come at me with a pretty darn enticing trade, right?
What if somebody say, "Screw it, I want Love, forget Rodgers"?
Well, that's a whole different story. But I'm saying, like, if you're looking to get, like, if you, let's say, all right, I'm coming from a Matt LaFleur who loves some Jordan Love, right? I love Jordan Love. But I want to move on from Aaron Rodgers, but I want to get as much as possible for Aaron Rodgers. Then I would talk down Jordan Love, as in I don't have a replacement for Aaron Rodgers. So I'm not desperate to get rid of Aaron Rodgers. So that means if you want Aaron Rodgers off my hands, you're going to have to come at me with multiple first-round picks and maybe a player to get me off this. Because I don't necessarily – basically, you're acting like trading Aaron Rodgers is tanking my season. Because now I don't have a quarterback. But you could still be behind the scenes in love with Jordan Love. But that would be the strategy to come away with it if you're looking to actually trade Aaron Rodgers.
I mean, I see that, but well, for the first thing you said, how can if you love someone, you wouldn't put stuff out there bad about him, would you? You'll keep that in house. So if he truly loves him like he says, listen, we gonna see in preseason what he is, and if he lights it up in preseason, people gonna be, excuse me, I want. It's gonna be a team lined up for Aaron Rodgers, but somebody gonna say, move, give me him.
Well,
Somebody would do that.
If they haven't traded Aaron Rodgers by preseason, then they're not going to trade Aaron Rodgers. This is going to happen within the next month and a half.
If he lights it up, well, they're gonna be looking like Aaron Rodgers. You may need to go.
Well, also they should have made this move. Well, they had to wait until June 1st to make the move because otherwise they would have lost even more money against the cap. But if you waited until after June 1st, then you would actually save money against the cap. I believe that's how it worked. So now they can actually trade him. But you would want to trade him sooner rather than later so you get that cap money back so you can make moves in the offseason. I don't know if there's people that are interested there. They're interested in that.
I mean, if you don't think Love is the it, trade Aaron Rodgers to get a first round pick for next year. Trade him to like the Texans. Well, he gotta agree. I don't know if he got a trade clause, but trade him to a team that possibly have a high draft pick next year. Get your first rounder. Move up.
Whoever Aaron Rodgers goes to, they're probably not having a high pick. I mean, I don't even know who he could go to and suck. I mean, whoever he goes to is going to win 9-10 games minimally.
We'll add 2 first rounders, so you can still take those 2 and move up in the draft.
Right. But whoever he goes to, like, I don't even know who he could go to and not win 9 games. Like, is there a single team? Maybe the Jets, but they're not going to want a quarterback anyway because they already have it. But, I mean, if he goes to the Patriots, to us, to the Raiders, the Broncos, any of those teams, they're winning 9-10 games with an Aaron Rodgers.
I just think Jordan Love, if I'm Jordan Love, I request to be traded.
Well,
I mean, like, because
we'll see.
It's a lose-lose for me. You telling me I'm not ready. And, like, it's a lose-lose for me. It's a lose-lose. Like, you telling me you're diminishing me to other teams.
Right.
So it's just like, if you do get rid of me, then where's my market? So it's like trade me.
Right.
Now, if he came out right now and said trade me, now you got a problem with Hanson. Aaron Rodgers want to leave and him. Now we'll see just how much they don't like Love, or
Yeah.
'cause I guarantee they be like, no. Like, so stop bashing them if you know you're not gonna let them go.
Fair enough. Well, that's enough about Jordan Love. That was fun, though. Let's go ahead and hop into some Washington talk. All right, here we go. Some Washington football team news. And a lot of stuff coming out of OTAs and a lot of good stuff that we're hearing about OTAs. So let's start with a topic that I made a video on, so a lot of people know my thoughts on this already. But Brandon Sheriff, in an interview, was asked directly about would he be interested in a long-term deal, and he said he would love a long-term deal here. And does that give you any hope that maybe we could work something out before July 15th, or do you think there still is this is basically a lost cause and he's going to play on the franchise tag?
I hope, I hope he gets it done for the simple fact that Brandon here, we potentially have a top 5 offensive line with Brandon staying. I want him to stick. It's just like Eric Flowers is here. You know, we finally got a good nucleus. Losing Brandon, that's a huge hit. That's a huge hit.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping Brandon, he's only 29 with Cosme and Brandon and Cosme on the same side. Well, you know how much I like Cosme and him on the same side. All you need to really do now is get that left side working with something, and then your O line is at least top 5 in the league. I think the problem right now is left tackle.
That's the only problem. Yeah, well, I still have my questions about Cosme. Not that he can't. Not that I'm not down on Cosme necessarily, but I do think he needs to prove something to me before I actually hop on that train. I just didn't like some of the film I watched. But he is strong, really strong, and he is very, very quick. So, and working with Brandon Sheriff is definitely not going to hurt his development at all. I would love to get a long-term deal as well, but the price is interesting. But at the same time, I'm actually okay with letting him walk. And it's because we actually are relatively deep in the O-line. Yeah, well, whoever we go to, yes, it's going to be a hit. But if Sadiq Charles can live up to what I think he could live up to, I think he could be a fantastic right guard and be a very minimal loss at the right guard spot. Sadiq Charles is extremely talented, extremely strong. He's actually a really good guy as far as size to move inside to guard, just like Brandon Sheriff moved from left tackle to guard in the NFL. I can see that if we have if we had Eric Flowers, Chase Roullier, and Sadiq Charles in the middle of our O-line, I still think that's a potential top 10 center of your offensive line. You got to work on the tackles, but the center of your offensive line, I think, is one of the better ones in the league, even without Brandon. And then you save $17, $18, $19 million a year, not paying a right guard all that money, and you could use that for other positions of need in the future.
First off, they're not using that. This offseason showed me they're not doing nothing with that money. Nothing with it.
I think they got two really good players for a decent amount of money. And then they had to fix the quarterback position with somebody.
You didn't have to fix it. What's the fixed?
You had to get somebody with a good experience because Taylor Heineke's been hurt every single game he's been in, so you had to get somebody with good experience. You had to get a veteran because you had to get a veteran to lead this young squad.
Why do we need to be led? My thing is this. We're not going anywhere to begin with, I feel like. I believe we should make the playoffs because I just believe we should make the playoffs. Mm-hmm. But my thing is, my thing was this. Why can't we see if Taylor Heineke can be the guy? If he did get hurt.
I just said it because of his injuries. Like, you don't know, because he's literally gotten hurt every single time he started.
Well, you can say that, but we need to know if he's the guy or not.
And not to mention, he was literally out of the league up until December last year. And now you're putting him as far as all right, now we're just going to him as our lead guy in training camp.
He is the guy. We're not. My thing is, you will be right if we're trying to win a championship. We're, this year to me is a developmental season for me. I already believe
Right.
this year is a wash, playoffs or not. So I would like to know if Taylor Heineke is the guy, and if he is, I found something. Now I can't see that at all because Fitzpatrick will be on the bench eventually, whenever that is. But now you just throwing Heineke in there, and even if he does play well, I don't have a full body of work. I only got a couple of games again. I would
Yeah.
have probably would have go sign Tyrod, have him be a backup, and had Taylor in there. And
Well,
if Taylor
Tyrod
did
would
get
still
hurt, then
be.
I'll go to Tyrod.
Well, Tyrod's still going to be somebody of what $9-10 million a year. Was he 12? He may have been even more expensive.
That's my point. Why am I paying a quarterback that much? For what?
Because you had to have somebody else that actually could be the number one guy instead of having a guy that was out of the league in December and injury prone. And I like Heineke. What he did in the playoff game and against Carolina looked fantastic. Very accurate arm, a good arm, not super strong, but a good arm, great mobility, great awareness in the pocket, not turning over the ball a lot. He seems like a guy that could have somewhat of a future, but he's literally been hurt in every single start. And that's scary out of that guy. You couldn't go into camp as that is your number one guy and then tell this beast of a defense you're trying to win this year. Like, you can't tell that defense.
Tell them that they wanted Heineke. They said they wanted Heineke.
I'm sure they love Heineke. I'm sure they love him as a
Definitely
guy. But there's no way
because
that you could say that if him is your number one guy and Kyle Allen, I don't see the
dude
defense
got
being
hurt.
okay with that.
He got hurt because he was trying to do anything and everything to win us the game. That's what I want my quarterback to do. We're not asking him to do what he did in the playoff game. We're not asking him to do that. We're asking him to just play quarterback and be good. And then when we get to the playoffs, then he can play like that.
Yeah.
I don't care if he plays like that in the playoffs. But during the regular season, we don't need you to be like that.
Well,
Why do you think we got 3 running backs for?
Right. But another thing
So,
is that
I think
if he can't beat out Ryan Fitzpatrick, I don't see that he could even have been the guy then. If you can't beat out Ryan Fitzpatrick as a young, talented dude,
he never had a chance to begin with.
he came in 15 pounds heavier. He's looking good. We all of a sudden are now talking about Heineke. But that was one of my next topics anyway. But Heineke, as I was going to say, is that he's gained 15 pounds of muscle. He did need stitches because he took a helmet to the face. Apparently chipped a tooth as well. But he should be fine from that. But he's apparently looked good in camp. He has a shot, an outside shot. I would definitely give Ryan Fitzpatrick the edge. I think a significant edge. But there's an outside chance if he comes in and lights it up in preseason, he stays healthy all preseason, stays healthy all training camp, there's an outside chance. Because a $10 million quarterback is not somebody that you can't put on the bench. It's an expensive backup, but it's not like outrageously expensive.
I don't think he has a shot. The way Ron's talking, Ryan Fitzpatrick is the starting quarterback, and it's basically nothing Heineke can do about it. That's the way it looks.
Celeste is
I
here.
don't
What's up,
care
man?
even if he does ball out, they're not going to start Heineke. They're going to start Fitzpatrick. That's what they're going to do. I don't think Heineke never had a chance to begin with.
Asan says starting left tackle will be Charles Leno. Starting left guard will be Eric Flowers. Chase Rouillet at center. Brandon Sheriff at right guard, and right tackle Sam Cosmi. Which I just find it sad for Cornelius Lucas' sake, because he had such a great year last year. We're talking about Heineke having a great couple of games. Lucas played really, really good on the left side of that line. And to bring in a guy that's only making $5 million and then putting Lucas on the bench and a second-round pick, who I think is kind of raw, I just feel like that sucks for Cornelius Lucas. I think that he should have the inside track right now to be the starter, and Charles Leno should be on the outside looking in. Not saying that Charles Leno can't earn the starting job, but I think that Lucas should have the inside track because of what he was able to do last year. What do you think?
I mean, if he made the Pro Bowl and Lucas didn't, obviously I'm going to lean towards the Pro Bowler. But, I mean, there's going to be a competition there for left tackle. I think right tackle solidified. Cosme's playing regardless. He's starting regardless, as he should. But that left tackle spot, let him battle it. Let him battle it. And if one of them get injured, okay, he starts. To me, it shouldn't be no big deal.
I don't know. What up, Jay Divide? Says, wish they gave Heineke a chance. Doug Flutie status. I guess he meant. I'm not sure the reference. I know who Doug Flutie is, but I don't remember what happened to him. Lucas is nice. Maybe they will start him over Cosme for 1 year. Maybe Lucas gets the start over the rookie Sam Cosme, and then Sam Cosme may find his way on the field later. I don't know. I just would like to see. I don't think that the Cornelius Lucas should automatically be considered a backup. I think he should have a legit chance to start.
Legit. Yeah.
And if what's his name? And if Charles Leno ends up winning the job, fine. But I think that Lucas should have the inside track, but we'll see. Doesn't seem to be the case. All right, so we talked about Heineke. We talked about Brandon. Another guy that's showing up in training camp, and apparently a lot of people are having googly eyes over this dude. John Bates is apparently looking really, really strong. Rookie tight end, 4th-round pick. Catching balls over Kendall Fuller, contested balls. Was Tim dead wrong on this one? And is John Bates actually going to be a legit number 2 tight end for this football team?
I don't know. He has a chance, sadly, due to the simple fact that all our other offensive pieces that we have is going to free him up, especially him being a tight end too. I think part of the reason why they drafted Bates and Samus is because I don't think they want to pay Logan. I'm not saying they won't, but I think what they want to do is they want to probably like hurry up and develop these 2 guys so they ain't got to pay Logan.
Mm-hmm.
So if they ain't got to pay Logan, then it's like, okay, that'll be something better. But I like Logan. But John Bates, he'd be a red zone target. I think he should, just like that guy that was with the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
We should use him like him.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was, but the big boy that looked like an offensive lineman. Yeah, the tackle. But quickly on Logan Thomas. Logan Thomas does have a special spot in my heart after that Pittsburgh game. He played his heart out. I mean, I think he had the play of the game that nobody ever talks about, which was saving that forced fumble from T.J. Watt, where T.J. Watt was looking to pick it up and run it into the end zone, and Logan Thomas just took it right from out of his nose and to save that, because that would have been a game-killing turnover. So I love Logan Thomas as well. I think he has great heart, and he shows up statistically as well, and he's a great leader for this team. So and a smart dude. I mean, he went to Virginia Tech as a legitimate quarterback, a Heisman Trophy candidate, and so he's clearly an intelligent individual as well. So I like that too. And if he stays, that'd be awesome. I don't want to pay him a ton of money, but if he stays for longer term, I think that'd be awesome. But John Bates, after I found a legitimate comp in the league that had a good career. Not a great career, but a good career. A really good career, I'd say.
Rudolph's a beast.
Right. Well, if you look at him statistically, he's got a good amount of touchdowns. I think his most was in a year was like 9 or something like that. But he never had a 1,000-yard season. Like, he wasn't necessarily a guy that lit up the stat sheet, but he had some really good years. And if he could turn into a Kyle Rudolph, that is actually a fantastic tight end too. That's a really, really good tight end too. Yeah, well, I agree. That is good enough to be a tight end 1. I agree that's a good enough. But I'm saying if he's that and we have him at tight end 2, that's a great tight end 2. Like, that's probably that's one of the best tight end 2s in the league, if not the best.
As far as right now, he's a bust to me until I watch him in the preseason.
Right.
So preseason is going to show me a lot about him. I don't care about force.
And full disclosure, I'm sure most of you know, I was brutal on this pick. I was very, very rude on this pick. I was very down on it immediately. I looked into it more and hated it even more. But it wasn't until Kyle Rudolph where I could take a deep breath and say, okay, we didn't automatically draft a guy that sucks. I could take a step back on that. He's not going to be, and I think another part of my frustration is people were comparing him to like George Kittle, Travis Kelce, like people like that, where I'm just like, no, That's not what he is. That's not what he is. Okay, he's not a guy that's going to destroy you with his speed and great routes, blah, blah, blah. He's a guy that's going to be bigger than you and great hands and go up and go get it. That's the kind of guy he's going to be. As you said, a red zone target.
Third down guy.
Yeah, exactly. Like that sure-handed individual that's going to beat zones and that's going to, he's going to be covered, but he's going to be a guy that's a safety blanket for whoever the quarterback's going to be, that he's going to throw it up and feel comfortable that he's going to come down with it. But that's just my thoughts on that. Bruh, the comparison was Jeremy Sprinkle on air. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If he's anything like Jeremy Sprinkle, we need to cut him down.
Well, you know what? If Jeremy Sprinkle's problem is that he couldn't catch. So I don't think that he's going to be the Jeremy Sprinkle problem where he can't catch. This guy seems to be able to have great hands. So and good or really solid hands, and he's going to be a good sure-handed player, which Jeremy Sprinkle wasn't. Because Jeremy Sprinkle, I mean, and he's got to be a better run blocker than Jeremy Sprinkle. He's got to be better on every front than Jeremy Sprinkle, to be honest. He's got to be.
The thing I like about it is they're all so freaking big.
Sam is
6'6". Bates is
6'5" or so whatever.
I don't know how big Logan is.
I think he's 6'4".
Yeah, so there's some big guys.
Now, but I think Logan Thomas is 6'4".
Plus we got Ricky Seals-Jones, but we'll see. If John Bates lights it up this year, hey, I can't say nothing. But I don't think he will.
Wow.
But, I mean,
Logan Thomas is 6'6".
There you go.
78 inches. He's 6'6". Good gosh.
We got everything.
Starting D tackle is Chase
The offense
Rouillet.
is not the problem. I know that. We have no holes on offense whatsoever.
Starting center, Deron Payne. He wants to. He wants to switch. I don't know why Celeste is saying this. I feel like they want to switch. Them. That's funny.
If
good word or tight ends are monsters. Yeah.
O-line, that'd be crazy.
For sure. No,
that quarterback could have so much.
Oh God. But anyway, I don't know. Like, I'm going to say this. I was wrong to be so harsh. I maybe end up right where it may end up being a bust. But I do think that my rhetoric was a little too strong for this one. And I apologize. I shouldn't have been so harsh. Because I was pretty brutal on that pick. I was very, very down. That was the only pick I was like that. Every other pick I was okay with. Or, like, I would have preferred somebody else. But I'm like, whatever, I can see it. This one, I was saying I hated the pick from the get-go, and I might be wrong on that. I shouldn't have said that. But anyway, all right. So we talked about Heineke Bates. Number 5 is, speaking of tight ends, let's stay on the tight end train. Do we need, and should we be interested in, a Zach Ertz to Washington if he gets released from Philadelphia?
Yeah. Perfect tight end 2 to Logan Thomas. Well, not necessarily late in his career. He only like 31. He still got about 3 more years. But you got endless weapons around him. You can protect him. You got other tight ends that can come in and spell for him so you can keep him fresh. If you can keep Zach Ertz fresh, he can give you anywhere from 700 to 800 yards receiving, 5 to 8 touchdowns. Solid. Yeah, that's a Pro Bowl year. I go get him. One, he can help out Sammons and that other guy, Bates. He can even help out Logan. I don't think Logan needs help at this point, but he can probably give Logan some help. It only can help.
I actually am going to say no. I do not want Zach Ertz. Partly because of what you said earlier, is because we're trying to see if these young guys can step up and be replacements for Logan Thomas or future guys. So that's going to hurt the development of those guys because those guys aren't going to see the field nearly as much. Number 2, I don't want to spend the money on him. I don't know how much he would end up costing, but I think he would cost a little bit too much for my dollar. I would rather not spend that much money on a tight end. He's injury prone. I know you were talking about protecting him, but he seems to get hurt in 2 games or something like that. Like, he is very, very injury prone the last 3 or 4 years of his career. And I don't really want to deal with that. And we've been better about bringing in guys that don't have those injury concerns.
If you're going to say that about that position, why don't you say that about the quarterback position?
Because we had a guy that was already shown that he could be a number 1 tight end for a full season. Logan Thomas.
Fine. Okay. Well, so you ride along with me. Just let the young guys play.
I mean, we have a guy that can play the number one tight end spot. Right? And John Bates could turn into a potential number one tight end if he could turn into Kyle Rudolph.
So play the young guy. If that's what you're telling me, I have no problem with that at all.
Well, Logan Thomas should get the start, but I would like to see John Bates and Sammis Reyes come in as the tight end 2 and tight end 3 in 3 tight end sets, on goal line sets. I would like to see those guys get those kind of experience, but if you bring in Zach Ertz, now John Bates is seeing the field 3 times a game, 6 times a game. I mean, he's barely going to see the field. He's literally only going to see the field on goal line plays where you bring in a third tight end. That's like literally the only time you're going to see him.
I agree.
So if you bring, I don't really, and as you said, it's kind of a development year. I agree with that. I think we could win 10 games and potentially make the playoffs just because our division is a division that could fall apart. I think that Dallas and Giants have gotten better, but they could be teams that don't show up because Daniel Jones could end up sucking it up again, as he's done the last couple of years, turnover city. And then Dallas's defense, you have no clue what they're going to end up looking like, and they could blow up. So all of a sudden, we could turn into the default winner because one of those two or both of those two teams end up failing. But at the same time, I don't see us as a Super Bowl champion team without a legitimate quarterback, and a couple of other problems we have. But
quarterback, that's the problem.
Quarterback is the number one problem and the major problem. If you plopped Aaron Rodgers, Deshaun Watson on this team, we're Super Bowl contenders, easy. So I'm not saying our other holes are such a big problem that we can't live with those if we fix the quarterback spot.
Like 2 free safety.
Right.
And linebacker.
Linebacker, yeah, for sure. And then, St. Juice could turn into that. Then we also have a rotational problem with our DNs. We'll see what the DNs can be in. What's up?
I like James Smith-Williams. I'm sorry. I think James Smith-Williams can get you 5 to 6 sacks this year. I like him. I don't care what nobody say. I like James Smith-Williams. I think he's better than Shaka, whatever his name is.
Shaka Tony.
And William.
William Bradley King.
I think he's better than both those guys.
I did hear William Bradley King's having a pretty good year, though, as well. Or not year, sorry, pretty good OTAs as well. I heard that he's looking pretty solid. So hopefully he could turn into something. He's a little undersized, but I think that he could be – I wanted him in the 7th round, so I'm glad that we ended up getting him because I think he does have some talent. But we'll see what comes of that. But, yeah, I'm just not – just coming back to the main thing is I'm not big on Zach Ertz to Washington. If we ended up with him, I'm not going to sit here and trash the pickup. I think he could help. But I just don't think going down that road is interesting to me. I'd rather just stick with what we have, and I would rather sign some other positions than me. I would rather sign a KJ Wright. I would rather sign. I don't know if you wanted to go after I don't know.
I want Richard Sherman bad.
Yeah, Richard Sherman could be interesting. Then Kendall Fuller could maybe move to that free safety position to fight it out with Bobby McCain because now you have St. Juice, William Jackson, and Richard Sherman could be interesting.
There for both for St. Goat. That's what I want him there for.
Helps develop St. Goat. Yeah, because I think St. Goat could turn into Josh Norman of 2015. You keep shaking your head. Josh Norman was legit in 2015.
I'm not saying he wasn't, but my thing is his potential is his ceiling is Richard Sherman. That's his
Josh
ceiling.
Norman was basically Richard Sherman in 2015.
No.
In 2015, he was the number 11 player in the league according to everybody. He was the number 11 player.
That's fine, but he wasn't Sherman.
Sherman is obviously, the height of Sherman, because the height of Sherman, Super Bowl champion, fantastic player. But, Josh Norman was, 2015 Josh Norman was just below the height of Richard Sherman.
Norman was zone corner. Richard Sherman can do everything.
That's what Josh Norman ended up turning into, because once he got here, he was clearly not Revis Island or anything like that. But 2015 Josh Norman was top tier corner.
That's cool, but
and if Benjamin St. Juice turns into every single year of his career is 2015 Josh Norman, that is a fantastic corner.
I would say Richard Sherman.
Okay, whatever. He could be Richard Sherman. But I like to compare him to Josh Norman because that's also Ron Rivera's defense. So it's
That's
basically it's
That's fine.
that's why I'm more interested in comparing him to Josh Norman because even if St. Juice is not Richard Sherman level, he could look
You
that
saying his
good
floor is
in.
Josh Norman?
You can say his floor is Josh Norman. No,
You said that.
his floor is not 2015 Josh Norman. 2015 Josh Norman was fantastic. His floor is obviously lower than that. But if he turns into 2015 Josh Norman every single year, that's one hell of a career, if not Hall of Fame career.
That it? You said what?
If not Hall of Fame career.
That's fine. But he's just more athletic. He's just more gifted.
Definitely more quick. Definitely better quickness. I agree with that. But the length is very similar, and we'll see. You talking about Carolina Panther? Yeah, 2015 Josh Norman when they went to the Super Bowl.
At a press corner.
Asan Moore says Golden Tate. Is Golden Tate a free agent?
I think so.
Oh wait, Celeste saying Celeste likes to make things up. Hold on, I gotta look this up. You got me to look it up, but I don't know if I necessarily believe you, Celeste. He said that we just signed Golden Tate.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he's fake news.
To
Fake
be
news.
real with you, I'd have been more happy with that than freaking Adam Humphries.
I don't want another receiver. I think our receiving room is already too deep.
No, I'm not saying sign another. I'm saying they should have signed Golden Tate. Because I know he gets open. He makes tough catches. He stays healthy.
Not stays healthy. I don't know about that. I think he's had injuries the last couple of seasons. But I don't want Golden Tate. Not that I don't think he's a good receiver, but he's aging, and we already have too many dang receivers. We really do.
I'm not saying now. I'm saying, like, if you would have had a choice, okay, should we sign Golden Tate or Adam Humphries? I'm going with Golden Tate.
Depending on what price Golden Tate's at. But I mean, right now, Adam Humphries is a guy that you could cut him and basically save everything you paid him. So I like the Adam Humphries, and I like that Adam Humphries has some rapport with Ryan Fitzpatrick. So there's something there that could help in that. But because we drafted Dax Milne, I don't even want Adam Humphries to make the team. I want Dax Milne to be the guy because he's going to be even cheaper. We have him under contract long term, so I'd like to get him more experience here. And I would like him to be a guy because Dax Milne's also a sneaky guy that could be an outside receiver. You could put him everywhere. But that's neither here nor not there. I got to do it every stream.
He show me in preseason because his OTAs look disgusting to me.
Dax Milne?
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about Dax Milne. So I don't know. I'm assuming no news is basically bad news because
he looked like Wes Walker out there, a big version of Wes Walker. That's what he looked like.
Well, that's fantastic. So I hope he is. All right, so we got two more topics here from OTAs. All right, and this one's interesting because we talk about a need for linebacker quite often, and this guy apparently is making a lot of noise to potentially earn maybe a starting spot or at least a very big contributing role at the linebacker position. Khaleke Hudson, our second-year player. I believe he was a rookie last year. I think we drafted him last season, right? Out of Michigan. But he's either second or third year. I think he's second year. But I said I thought he was a little bit too small to play linebacker, but I don't know if he gained a little weight because he came into the league at 224, around 5'11". So I would like to see him maybe reach are you there, Chris?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you froze on me. Jeez. Not literally froze. The screen didn't froze, but you literally just stopped moving completely. Yeah. But anyway, no. But the that made me lose my train of thought. No, but I thought he was a little small coming into the league, but maybe he gained a little weight. So maybe if he can get up to like 240 pounds and still keep some of that speed because he was around a 4.5 speed, he could be an awesome backside linebacker, weak side linebacker. I would actually really be interested to see if Khaleke Hudson can't earn that. And then you have Jamin Davis in the middle and Cole Holcomb at strong side. That would be big. So give me your thoughts on Khaleke.
Khaleke Hudson's a beast. He played very, very well last season when he got his snaps and filling in for Pierre Lewis. I want to start. I don't want Bostic in a game. But my thing is this. Like I say, play the young guys. See what they have. What if Khalil doesn't wind up being a Pro Bowl caliber linebacker? Throw them out there. Throw the young guys out there. Let them play together. Let them sink or let them swim.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you did last year with the rookies, and all of them they sunk a little bit and then they swam.
Mm-hmm.
Like put Khalid out there, see what he has, and then let's say he is it. Now you got a solid linebacking core all the way around. That's the position you ain't gotta worry about no more. I think you should just bring in Bostic on third downs only. That's the only time I want to see Bostic
No,
on third down.
I only want to see Bostic on first down because he can help against the run. But I don't want to see him on third. Don't put him in on third because he can't cover a soul.
Put him in on blitz pack. I'm talking about like third and ones,
Third and ones,
stuff like
okay.
that.
Where he's
Where you got like
mainly
stuff
run
to hold,
blitzing.
like
Yeah.
But I bring him in to run blitz and all that. But outside of that, he made a one-handed interception in the middle of the field. Throw him out there.
That tip pass from Duran and against the Steelers you talking about?
I don't know if Duran tipped it, but I just seen him catch it with one hand.
If it was the one against the Steelers, Duran tipped it. That was awesome. But
no, I'm talking about in the OTA.
OTA. Okay.
Yeah, he go one in the OTAs and like was behind him and he just went back. That is ball skills. You put a guy like that out there.
I can't take Celeste seriously. I don't know what it was. But anyway. All right. Last topic from OTAs. And it's going to be a topic that a lot of Skins fans don't like. Okay? A lot of Skins fans are not going to be happy about this topic. Because we already just talked about how deep the wide receiving core is. Does Steven Sims still have an outside chance of making this team? He apparently is looking good in OTAs. Great quickness, great route running. We know his problems with drops. But you know who he reminds me of? Deontay Johnson. Deontay Johnson, a guy with great quickness, great route running, looks like all the talent in the world. But they have the case of the drops. But do both of these guys end up making their respective teams because their raw talent is just too good to pass up in a slot receiver role? Does Steve Sims still have an outside chance?
No. He can't run routes. Deontay Johnson can run routes. He's most of a speedster. His problem is dropping. Steven Sims don't have that kind of talent.
Steven Sims can run routes. Steven Sims has great quickness and he can run routes. Seriously.
He cannot run routes. Terry, Diami, Curtis, Kelvin. And he fighting with Humphreys, Mill,
Cam Sims.
What's the other guy? Cam Sims to me is already on the roster.
Oh, I didn't hear your five. Give me your five again.
I got Terry, Diami, Curtis, Kelvo, Cam, and then him, Humphreys, and Gandy Golden, all of them fighting for the 6th spot.
As I said, we're so deep at the wide receiver spot. We're so deep. We may have to bring in 7.
They're going to throw one at the practice squad. He probably make the practice squad. I'm fine with that. You know what? I will put him on the roster. You're a kick returner. You're not receiving no punt. The stuff you did last year. You're a kick returner. That's the only thing you here for. Is to return kicks.
Oh, another guy that could return kicks to be on the team is DeAndre Carter they're talking about.
Oh, he's getting cut. He's getting cut. Throw Steven Sims back there.
Well, if Steven Sims gets cut, if Steven Sims gets cut, DeAndre Carter gets cut, who's our punt returner?
Danny, whatever that guy name.
Danny Johnson?
He did pretty good last year.
Danny Johnson's a fine story. He's an undrafted free agent. Where'd he go? I think he went to where'd he end up going? I can't remember now. Liberty, I think, actually. I think he went to Liberty, and then he had a fantastic year. I think that's where he went. But I don't think that's a great kicker or punt returner. I think he's okay, but I don't think that's necessarily... I don't think he's going to take many to the house, if any.
I'll throw Steven Sims back there, kick returner. That's the only reason why he's gonna be here. If you make the team, it's gonna be for special teams.
Now, I'm not necessarily thrilled with the idea of Steven Sims, but I'm not writing him off because the dude does have some talent. He just needs to freaking catch the ball. He's got some good talent, though, as a slot receiver. But I don't know. We have too many slot receivers now. It's crazy. I'm loving the Saints rookie in OTA, except Ian Book is straight garbage.
You drafted him.
Chris's favorite. Do you like Peyton Turner? You gotta let me know. You gotta let me know if Peyton Turner is lighting it up. Anyway, all right. Well, that was Washington football team OTAs talk. That was fun. Oh, real quick, Watt Holmes said this. I wanted to wait until after. I hope Watt Holmes is still here. But Watt Holmes is talking about, should they go after and go get Julio, then Aaron Rodgers? Will they win multiple Super Bowls with A.J. Brown and Derrick Henry?
No.
No.
They're in the AFC. They don't have enough.
With Aaron Rodgers, Julio, and A.J. Brown and Derrick Henry?
Don't have enough.
I don't know about that.
Defensively, you don't have nothing at all whatsoever to speak of.
Didn't they get Caleb Farley?
Offensively, I think they'll put up points.
Didn't they get Caleb Farley?
Yeah, but that's it.
And they got Bud Dupree in the free agency.
He's the only one on the D-line. You're just going to double team him.
I don't remember who their other D-line, their other defensive end is.
And they're horrible. They have no linebackers and they have no other corners. And their safeties are terrible. So
they don't have Jayon Brown anymore. I'd have to think about it.
They'll definitely be able to put up points. But it'll just be the same thing as like he was in Green Bay. Like, you probably got more weapons, so you'll be able to score more points, which their Green Bay defense actually got better, but I don't know. I think, why would Aaron Rodgers want to go there? I can stay at Green Bay. I got a better defense. I got Devontae. I can tell Julio, come here.
Right.
So then I got Aaron Jones, who's terrible, by the way.
Aaron Jones is not terrible. He had a terrible game. He had a terrible game.
He was terrible.
He had a terrible game. He's actually really, really good. He's actually really good.
In the regular season, I think that big boy Dillon, give him some carries.
A.J. Dillon?
Yeah, give him a little load.
Because Aaron Jones is actually legit. He's a great running back, actually.
In the regular season.
And that's fine. And he had a bad playoff game. There's no doubt about it. He got benched because he had 2 fumbles, and it was horrible. But the dude's actually super talented. Yeah, he did. He just said Jones is terrible. That's what he said.
I'm not gonna knock somebody say that they're not talented.
Aaron Jones
is talented,
really
but you stick it up like that in the playoffs, I got a problem with you.
Yeah, that was bad. He did suck it up. There's no doubt about it. In that playoff game, he was abysmal. And that sucks for Green Bay. All right, let's go ahead and switch gears because we are in the midst of the NBA playoffs. The NBA playoffs. And the first round is coming to an end. There's a couple of series still left. Actually, there might only be one more series left. There is. There's only one more series left remaining, and that game is tonight. And let's go ahead and start there then. Do you think the Mavs close out the Clippers tonight, or do you think the Clips push it to Game 7, the only one in the first round, if this were to happen?
So I think they can push it to a Game 7.
Do I think the Clippers could push it to the Game 7, or do you think the Mavs close it out at home?
No, I'm saying, are you asking me that?
Correct.
Clippers push. Because I think now that the Lakers are out, you have no excuse. Mm-hmm. You have to make it to the finals. You are the best team, and you do have the best players. You lose this one, that team is gone next year. Mm-hmm. Kawhi won't be there. Paul George won't be there. That team is gone. Mm-hmm. So I think they get this one tonight. They push it to Game 7. You cannot. It's literally tailor-made for you to get to the final. You'll lose to the Nets, but at least you got there. But it's tailor-made for you to get to the finals. You have to make it happen. It's as simple as that. Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm picking the Clippers tonight.
I don't think they're going to make it to the finals, even if they win this series. And Luka looks like a man possessed. I mean, he's averaging nearly 35 points a game or something crazy like that. I mean, the dude is awesome. He had one game where he scored 19. Every other game has been over 30, including 2 40-pointers. But do I think that the Mavs close it out tonight? I have to think no. Because Kawhi Leonard cannot lose in the first round and be considered of any sort of grade. He's not in people's top 10 right now or anything like that, but he cannot lose this series in the first round. It's just not acceptable. Paul George needs to step up, and there's not been this will be the only one that goes to Game 7. I think there has to be one that goes to a Game 7. I did not pick this to be a Game 7 ahead of time. I picked the Clippers, I think, in 5 or 6 or something like that. I think I picked them in 6. But I got to imagine they push it to Game 7. But Game 7 is a toss-up. I don't know who is going to be the team to end up out of this because the Mavs are no joke. The Mavs are a really good basketball team. Tim Hardaway Jr., you got Kristaps Porzingis. Like, this team is actually really, really good. Boban, the big boy Boban. So I'm interested in it, but I'm going to pick the Clips tonight. I think the Clips have to push it to Game 7, and that is my prediction. Clips push it to Game 7. All right, let's go ahead and go down which series do you want to go to next? Pandemic George. Yeah, I'm still here. Internet crappy when I'm at. And yeah, he probably right about the defenders of the Titans. Watt agrees with the lack of defense coming from the Titans. But anyway, what series did you want to go to next?
But you want to talk about the new ones or the old ones?
The new ones. We're going to go over all the old ones. All the first round series.
Sixers and Hawks.
Sixers and... Okay, well... Sorry, Sixers and Wizards, right?
Hawks.
No. I said we're going to go over the first round.
Oh, well, obviously. I mean, we can do the Sixers and Wizards then.
Yeah, okay. Sixers take care of business against the Wizards 4-1. They did end up losing Game 4 because Joel Embiid went down early in that game. My opinion on this series is Wizards suck. And the Russell Westbrook has to be one of the most inefficient stars to ever exist. He is so inefficient. He can't shoot. His three-point looks horrible. He's like bad off the backboards, air balls. I mean, it's just ridiculous. And even when he goes to the basket, he's not great. Like, he's got to be one of the most inefficient basketball players I've ever seen. And it's so frustrating to watch because he's so energetic. He does so much for a team. But good gosh, he looks terrible while doing it.
I mean, like I say, the thing about the Wizards is, I'm going to get my takeaways of these series, too, since we're doing this makes sense.
Yeah.
My takeaway for the Wizards is trade Russell Westbrook. Russ, you got to come off the bench.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I say that, you look at that play style, if he came off the bench and did that, no one could stop him. No one can stop him now, starting, but his style is made to come off the bench. You need that particular player's style off the bench, not a starting point guard, because you have to be efficient. Mm-hmm. Russell Westbrook's problem, he's never enhanced his game since he came into the league. Can't shoot three-point shots. Had a good mid-range, I don't know where it went. Usually good at posting up. Rarely does that. He has no ball handling skills. To me, like I said, he's the worst ball handling point guard I've ever seen in my life. The Wizards they got Bradley Beal. If you don't want to trade Russell Westbrook, this is what I say. Move Russell Westbrook to the bench. Go sign Zach LaVine in the offseason. Now my backcourt is Bradley Beal and Zach LaVine. Mm-hmm. Zach LaVine, 30-plus point per game score. Bradley Beal, 30-plus. Zach LaVine knows how to pass. Zach LaVine, athletic. Him and Russell Westbrook, they're both stupid athletic. That's not a drop ball on the bench. On the bench, guess who you have? It's Smith. He will be the point guard because he knows what he's doing. Russell Westbrook will be the two guard because he's going to score. So now you got scoring off the bench. Now you got.
But who's your point guard there?
Huh?
Who's the point guard if you have Zach LaVine and
Zach LaVine?
Is Zach LaVine a point guard?
Yeah.
He averages that many and he's a point guard? Good grief.
Yeah.
I thought he was a two guard for some reason.
Zach LaVine, Bradley Beal, Davis Bertans, and I think y'all just need a big man.
We need a big man. Even if we kept Russell Westbrook and Bradley Beal, the thing we're missing is a legitimate big man. Like,
Exactly.
if we somehow were able to get even what's his name? Vucevic that the Bulls got would be interesting. I like him. If we were able to get our hands somehow on, I don't think we can. I think he signed an extension. Giannis would be really interesting on this team. Anyway, but if we got a big man that had star potential like that even if we kept Westbrook in the starting lineup, I think that this team, not necessarily a finals contender, but could win a couple of playoff series at that point. That's the big thing we're missing.
Finals, Zach LaVine, Bradley Beal, Davis Bertans, and a center that can score, that can shoot and play defense, and then you get a defensive guy that's strictly in there for rebounding and to play defense.
What about what is AD looking like? Is AD going to be a free agent?
No.
Darn it. Because AD on this team would be dangerous. If we got him and Zach LaVine somehow.
AD's going to go back to Chicago.
Yeah.
You see, what's that boy? Spoil you said, Karl Anthony Towns. Did they get Karl Anthony Towns in there?
That's an interesting one.
But you got to get rid of Russ. You don't got to get rid of Russ, but you got to push. I say Russ, you a bench player. If you don't like it, we can move you out of here, get draft capital, and give me a shooter. I'd probably trade Russ to Orlando. Dang, they already traded him. I'd probably trade Russ. Hey, I'll see if I can trade Russ to the Nuggets for Aaron Gordon. Now I got Zach LaVine, Bradley Beal, Davis Bertans, Aaron Gordon, and who was the center I said? Karl Anthony Towns. That's a beast starting lineup.
Karl Anthony Towns would be interesting, very interesting. I hate Kentucky guys, but whatever. They would be good. He is good.
Or you guys can probably get D'Angelo Russell.
Well, he's not a big man.
No, I'm saying you do need a point. I don't think Russell Westbrook should start. As long as he's your starting point guard. I mean, I don't care who you put. Yeah, he just unless he changes ways, I don't see it.
Yep. But anyway, let's switch over to the 76ers. The 76ers, I actually do really like the 76ers, and this is why. Of course, Tobias Harris and Joel Embiid are really, really good. But one of my favorite, depth guys / what am I calling role players? One of my favorite role players in the league is Seth Curry. I love that dude, whether he comes off the bench or if he's your starting point guard / shooting guard. That guy shows up in big moments, and he's got a great shot like his brother. He's obviously not as good as his brother, but he's got a great shot. He could shoot from anywhere on the court, off the dribble, spot up, doesn't matter. And I think he is a kind of guy that, with Joel Embiid playing as well as he's been playing this year, Tobias Harris has been playing really, really efficient as well, especially in this series. And then you have Seth Curry, and who's their other guy? I can't remember off the top of my head. Ben Simmons, of course. Ben Simmons, the point guard, he's a great defender, and he could pass as well. He can't shoot to save his life, but good defender and passer. I can't believe he's 6'10", 6'11". I did not know that. For some reason, I thought he was 6'7", 6'8". But nonetheless, great length as a point guard. This is a team that has a chance to push it to 7 games against the Nets. Do I think they could beat the Nets? Not really. I think the Nets are just too overpowered because, you already have the big three. Then you have freaking Blake Griffin as your big man inside. It's ridiculous. And I think they have somebody else, don't they? Oh, and DeAndre Jordan, don't they have? DeAndre Jordan? That's just stupid. So I don't think they could beat the Nets, but I think they're a team that actually has a chance to push it to 7, the only one in the East, in my opinion. And I actually would be very interested to see a coin flip in a Game 7 against the Sixers and the Nets. What do you think about the Sixers?
Bro, you would be right. Possibly. They would lose to the Nets because Ben Simmons can't shoot worth a lick. But they're not making it out the second round because Joel Embiid tore his meniscus. And if he tries to play on that, he's crazy. He might as well just sit out. They're dead. Sixers are dead. They're done. Joel
Embiid tore his meniscus? I didn't know. I thought it was just knee soreness.
No. He tore his meniscus. Well, they're trying to downplay it, say he's partially torn. A torn meniscus is a torn meniscus. You're not playing on that. You play on it further, that's further knee damage, and that can damage and create more damage for the rest of your career. If he plays, he's not going to be good. Do they lose to the Hawks? I don't know. I'm not gonna do Charles Barkley. I'm gonna say my guarantee for later until I see exactly how it's going. But the thing about that series will go 7.
That sucks.
I'm leaning towards the Hawks, but I'm not gonna make a prediction because y'all gonna try to hold me to it. So I'm not gonna make it one yet. But they're not making it. They just not.
That
It's
is
just
a
and even
huge blow. That is a big
yeah.
blow. But all right, let's go ahead and move then to the Hawks Knicks because we'll stick on this series. Hawks versus your boys, the Knicks. You followed the series much closer than I did. Tell me about the unfortunate. I picked the Knicks to win the series as well, so this is sad that they didn't. But I'm happy for Trae Young. I really do enjoy Trae Young. He's a great player. So tell me about the misfortunes of the Knicks.
Um, the problem with the Knicks was Julius Randle and RJ Barrett and the rest of the players with low IQ. And RJ Barrett and Julius Randle also have low IQ. They kept trying to run an offense through Julius Randle rather than running to do the best player on the team, which is D Rose. That was the problem. D Rose, his first 4 games, he carried them. He carried them the best way he could. But his fourth game, he said he got hit in the knee or something like that. And in the last game, he didn't. He played the first 3 quarters kinda, but he was playing hurt the whole time, and everybody's seen it. But he just tried to at least push it. And it's just like they Julius Randle's not a number one option. That's number one.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's passing up open threes, open shots. He's trying to get through double teams. He's losing the ball. He's turning the ball. RJ Bird missing. It was just they just didn't have a game plan. They benched Alfred Payton like they were supposed to do. They started D Rose, and the moment they started him, the only game they won was because of Rose. He came in there. He said Tom Thibodeau came in the locker room halftime, and he said, "We're going through D Rose. We're going through him." And when they did that, we won a game, and then we didn't win a game after that. If you look at the first game, we should have won it. D Rose tied the game with a clutch bucket, 105-105. Trae Young came down, hit the layup in the game. That and Julius Randle played horrible. He shot 30% from three, 30% from the field, and average had like 18 points and like 11 rebounds. That's pathetic. RJ Barrett shot horrible too. So in the Hawks, they just was clicking on all cylinders.
Mm-hmm.
They just was clicking on all cylinders. So
Yeah,
the Hawks won it. Better luck.
I'm
next
happy
year.
for I'm happy for Trae Young. I also like Kevin Huerter as their backup small forward. But this team is interesting. Clint Capella as their center. Bogdanovich is obviously a great shooting guard, great shooter. I don't know if even without Joel Embiid, I still don't know if they have enough to beat the Sixers. I really don't.
They got enough. They got enough.
I don't know because I think the Sixers are a really good basketball team, but without Joel Embiid, it does hurt. It does hurt. But we'll see. We'll see. But another team that just had their stars suck it up, and that was the Heat getting swept by the Bucks. Jimmy Butler was horrible. Like the shooting percentage was just tragic. Really, it was just embarrassing. And the Bucks just run away with this. Do the Bucks have enough or have a chance to do anything against the Nets after sweeping the Heat? Do they have anything?
Oh, first of all, let's get to the Nets. Not the Nets, the Heat. I think the Heat was drained from last year. I think Jimmy was drained from carrying them throughout the whole playoffs last year, and then having to carry them against the Lakers. I think they was just drained, especially Jimmy. So I don't really count that against Jimmy because I just think he was drained. Because that's a lot to ask for him.
It sucks that they didn't have Victor Oladipo. If they had Victor Oladipo, it would have been an interesting series.
Yeah, and then the season was a quick turnaround, and it's just like, how do I prepare my body? So, and then he had knick-knack injuries throughout the year, so I don't really count that against Jimmy though.
Yeah.
But the Nets are just too good. I don't care about. This is what I'm gonna do if I'm the Nets. Giannis, you score 1,000. Nobody else is gonna do anything, and we gonna go down the other court and we just gonna score points. That's what I would do. Because the thing is, 3 beats 2. Giannis gonna have all the 2 points in the world. But when you got Kevin Durant, when you got James Harden, I'm really not a fan of Kyrie Irving for other reasons. But when you got those guys hitting from three, getting a foul, I mean, it's just gonna be over one. I think I have the Nets in 6. I have the Nets in 6.
So they could steal 2 games. I don't know. We'll
Yeah, I
see.
think they get 2 games.
Jeff Teague is an interesting point guard off the bench. Having him
That
as
team
off the
plays
bench,
for the who he play for?
it says he's right here in the Bucks,
I
second
think he
string.
play for the Celtics.
He must have got traded to the Bucks because it says right here he's second string.
Well, Jeff Teague is horrible, so
We'll see.
good luck.
Well, he's the backup point guard. I think him as a backup point guard is interesting because they have Drew
Yeah,
Holiday.
he go
as a
back.
starter. We'll see. I agree, though. I don't think they have much of a chance. I think the Nets are just too good this year. They're just ridiculous. All right, some people are talking about the Trailblazers. Let's talk about them. The Nuggets versus Blazers series, and it didn't go 7, but this had to be one of my favorite series. And Lillard is just a man possessed. We were live on that game against that double overtime game, which was one of the most exciting games I've seen in a long time. That was fun. We had we had a 22-point lead for the Nuggets that was basically erased in 7 minutes of basketball. I mean, the Trailblazers just came roaring back. Nurkic got fouled out of that game, which sucked. But Lillard was just out of his mind. 55 points that game, and he was just out of his mind all series. And it's just unfortunate that they went against a really good basketball team in the Nuggets. And the Nuggets, I have winning the next series, whether they play the Mavs or the Clippers. No, sorry, they play the Lakers. I'm sorry, they're on that side. Jazz plays the other ones. But now they're playing the Suns. Yeah, sorry, the loser of that is the Lakers. So they'll play the Suns. And I still have them moving past the Suns, even though I think the Suns are a really good basketball team. But I really appreciate what the Portland Trail Blazers were able to do. And it sucks that they couldn't win that game. And it sucks to see that Lillard passed it down the stretch in that double overtime. I guess he got tired, and he wanted C.J. McCollum to take the last shot. He already made 2 buzzer beaters to send it into overtime twice, and he couldn't do the third one. That was sad. But I really like the Nuggets. Do you think the Nuggets have any sort of chance without Jamal Murray?
I think they do. For the simple fact that Chris Paul is hurt. If Chris Paul wasn't hurt, they'd be out of here in 6. So I mean, the fact that Chris Paul is hurt, they got a shot. But it's an evenly matched series. The teams are basically the same. When you look at the bigs, you got DeAndre Ayton. But the problem, Jokic is going to have his way. But DeAndre Ayton is going to have his way. And then who's the second best player in that series?
On either team? Devin Booker?
Devin Booker on both teams. Devin Booker. So it's like Booker going to have a monster series for the Suns.
I love Monte Morris, though, off the bench for the Nuggets. He puts in good quality minutes. And the 1-2 game with him and Jokic is really, really strong. And who else is on that team? I can't think right now. Because they didn't have Jamal Murray. Who's their other guy? Crap. Anyway, I don't know. I like the Nuggets to win this series, even against the Suns. But it's going to be tough because I think they would have had an easier chance against the Lakers because the Lakers just had no offense. Like, the offense of the Lakers was just abysmal all series long.
Oh, yeah.
Bless you.
Thanks.
But I don't know. Who do you think is going to win that series, Suns or Nuggets?
I don't. If Chris Paul actually plays healthy, I got Chris Paul in 6.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's not, I got Nuggets in 6.
Gotcha. I don't know. We'll see. Expert JK, are you going live for the Clippers game? Yes. The Clippers game should be starting relatively soon. It said 9 o'clock, but they usually don't start until like 9:15.
Yeah, it's like 9, 10, and 15. What's that on TNT?
What's that?
That's on TNT?
I'm looking at it now. I'm signing in to pull it up. Definitely going live, though. Man, I got one more light in my room, and my camera just looks so much better because of it. If you ever have camera problems, just add more light.
No, go back up. I think you passed it.
I wasn't looking. Good call.
There
it is.
It's on ESPN. No.
You don't have ESPN?
No, I got Sling. Sling doesn't cover with ESPN.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
So I'm gonna have to watch it on my laptop.
True. Yeah, one of those weird websites.
Yeah, you better know it.
All right, the last series to talk about, because we kind of already touched on the Lakers Suns, is the Jazz versus Grizzlies. And Ja Morant kind of had a series that reminded me of Luka Doncic in his first playoff series, where Luka Doncic just looked great, but the Mavs just didn't have quite enough to beat. I think it was the Clippers as well last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Ja Morant looked fantastic in this series against the Jazz. But the Jazz are just too freaking good. I think the Jazz are a fantastic basketball team. Obviously, Donovan Mitchell's a beast. They have crap. Who's the big guy over there?
Rudy Gobert.
Rudy Gobert, thank you. Rudy Gobert. And I like a kind of a role player guy in Joe Ingles. One of my favorite players in the league, just like Seth Curry, is Jordan Clarkson. Jordan Clarkson is a guy that I'm glad he's coming off the bench. I don't know if I would necessarily want him as a starter because he kind of gives me a little bit of like J.R. Smith Airhead vibes. But as far as a talent, the dude, I don't know if there's anybody quicker in the league. He has that first step quickness is through the roof good. And then he could shoot the three ball fantastic. So I love Jordan Clarkson coming off the bench, and I think he's going to be the big difference maker. And that's why I have the Jazz going all the way to the finals before they end up running into the Nets and losing. But I think that team is deep. I think that team is talented. And I don't care who they play, the Mavs or the Clippers. I think they come out of that series a winner as long as they stay healthy.
Well, you're gonna have to see. 'Cause I don't know who they gonna see. I hope they see the Clippers.
If they see the Clippers.
If they see the Clippers, they getting out of here in 6.
Ooh.
They out of here in 6.
Speaking of which, you basically were hinting at our brackets. Let me pull up how everybody is doing in the brackets. Chris did have a lead after the first couple of series, but he is falling. I'm making a little comeback. I was in last place. Now I'm still in last place, but I'm not as far behind. Basically, because I have picked every series wrong that I did not have going to the next round. So I picked the Sixers right, I picked the Nets right, and I picked Denver right, because those I got going to the next round. But Heat I got wrong, Lakers I got wrong, and Hawks I got wrong. I got all those 3 wrong. And I might even get the Clippers wrong if the Clippers can't come back and win in Game 7 against Dallas. So I'm going to get all 4 of the series that I did not pick moving on. But luckily for me, my final 4 are still intact. But right now, the current leader is the real DRG is the leader in the clubhouse. But he has a very interesting series. He has Milwaukee beating the Nets in 5 games. And has Milwaukee going all the way to the finals before Utah knocks them out. Huh?
Who has Milwaukee beating the Nets in 5 games?
DRG.
He lost.
He is currently in first place.
He lost.
Very interesting. But yeah, but everybody's pretty close. It's only a 400-point gap between everybody, so anything could happen. I'm sure there's going to be more points the deeper we go in to it. So it's still all up in the air, and everybody pretty much has a different finals, which is interesting. Yeah. Like, nobody has the same finals. People have the same winner. Like, a couple of people have the Nets winning it all, stuff like that. But a couple of people are already out because they had the Lakers winning it all. But we'll see how it continues. Who's Rybo have? Yeah, Rybo's interesting. He has the Nets versus Denver in the finals. So that could be a very interesting series. But anyway, So that was fun. And all right, Chris. Well, thank you for another great episode. And you're welcome to hang out and watch the game with us if you want. But if not, if you have stuff to do, that's all cool. All right, sounds good. I'm sure we'll see you in the chat later.
Right quick.
But cool. And we're going to go ahead and hop into the play-by-play and get started on that. But that was another great episode, number 18 for the Chris and Tim podcast. Thank you for everybody who was here hanging out with us. I think we had most people at 15. So that was awesome, even on a Friday night, which is not normal. We may do it again on next Friday. You think you're going to be out of class on next Friday?
I don't think so.
Okay, so you're just going to tell me what day you're off next week, and then we'll work it out then?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So bear with us. He has it's only a 2-week class, right?
Yeah. So hopefully by the end of next week, this gonna be over.
There you go. And then we'll be back on the normal Wednesday schedule after that. And then we shall go from there. Are you ending the stream? No, Celeste. We're going to go into the play-by-play. But I am ending this episode. And I started this recording. So I'm going to say my piece. And then we're going to go on to the play-by-play. So, and until next time, see ya! All right. So I stopped that recording. So I'll post that later. But no, the stream is not stopping. I'm going to go ahead and fix the title.
Let me put them here. That way when I get out the shower, I'll be able to just have a game on my computer.
So it's Los Angeles Clippers versus Dallas Mavericks. Can the Mavs finish it? Luka looking to win his first series. Looking to win first series. Boom, bing, boom. Ah. All right, save that. Then.
All right, there we go. Now it's on.
Man, killing me with the streams running at the same time. Did you go over to Roger? Did you go over to the DMV Sports Zone with on the Warpath? I'm sure that was a good stream. Let me know how that went.
All righty. I'll be in the stream off the chat.
All right, man. I'll talk to you.
All right.
All right. NBA countdown.
Hey, yeah, it's JD on the.
Okay, get that. I need to fix. What's ESPN giving them? Let's see. ESPN is giving Dallas it's basically a 50-50 game. They're basically not picking it, but Dallas, the slight edge. Ooh, Serge Ibaka out for the Clippers. Sucks to have a big man missing. Let's see here. Pull the chat up. Pop out chat. My man, you got to react to the videos I sent? All right, Yuki, that sounds good. We got a little time before before whatever you call it. Oh wow, war's ending early. Gotta make a quick attack. It's hilarious. All right. Let's pull it up. There we go. Alright. Hold on 1 second here. Who am I supposed to attack? Attacking. One. Here. Wait, what? Confused. Why am I not allowed to attack? Oh. Okay. Alright, cool. Well, never mind. I don't have to make an attack. Alright, here we go. You said watch this thing here. Oh, wait. I never got image. Let's do that. Save image. NBA live streams. Mavs. Edit. Change. Live streams. Mavs. Save. Alright, got that done. Alright, let's take this out.
Hey, LeBron. I mean, I know you mad and all, but I mean, you got to take over. You LeBron. I mean, look at Devin Booker. He taking over. Look, I mean,
Hey, stop! I'm about to lose to the Suns! Get off me, niggas! The Suns! I ain't never lost first round, and I'm gonna do it to the Suns! KCP, the Suns!
I mean, I got just as many points as you.
Shut the fuck up! Say it again! Say it again!
Hey, LeBron, chill. We haven't lost yet.
Frank!
I get it.
Dennis, you got 2 more quarters to score more than 4 points! Dennis, did you hear me? You got 2 more quarters to score more than 4 points! Talk back!
All right, I hear you.
Why they got the fattest man being Dennis Schroeder? Why is Dennis Schroeder represented by a Draymond Green? Am I the only one? This right here is a Draymond Green, not a Dennis Schroeder. That's like trying to say me instead of Brandon, like me representing like somebody like Brandon Sheriff, and instead I'm representing, I don't know, Dax Milne, or oh gosh, maybe that's just me.
That goes to you too, Kuzma!
Okay.
That's Kuzma? They don't even try.
Mark Gasol!
This is closer. No way. This is Mark Gasol? Did he say, Mark, how tall are you? This is who they picked to be Mark Gasol? I guess it's what? Because of this weird pigment thing that I guess he's the lightest skinned dude. But, I mean, he doesn't really look like anybody. But, I mean, he's at least thin. This guy could have been Dennis Schroeder. Oh, well. What are you going to do?
7 foot.
Then how the hell do you still got 0? The Suns! Dunk on the goddamn it! LeBron on 3. 1, 2, 3, LeBron, goddamn it! Come on!
LeBron, 3. They're losing the Suns in the first round.
Kuzma, come on. Andre Drummond, get up. Come on. Caruso, come on. Look, I just wanted to say good shit. I know y'all played your hard ass out there. Y'all did everything y'all could. And I know y'all left it all on the floor. Kuzma, 20 minutes, 2 points. I know you left it on the floor. Caruso, 2 points too.
Yeah.
I know you left it on the floor. Drummond, I know you left it on the floor too.
I didn't play, so.
Yeah, okay, but I'm sure you left it on the floor as well. And I just want to say good shit. Thank y'all. I lost first round. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Exactly.
Get your ass off me! Get your fucking ass off me! I lost to the Suns first round! AD! I need help!
Now he's AD? They don't even try to keep the same characters. They're just like, screw it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Make sure I pop box the chat. Make sure it's still working. Okay. What?
I feel like this goddamn year! See a doctor!
See
See a doctor!
Doctor.
Damn! What's wrong with y'all? Dennis! 4 points at halftime?
20 at the end.
He did have 20 at the... I'll kill your ass! I'll kill your ass! Talk about 20 at the fucking end! I'm out first round! First! That shit has never happened to the Suns! The Suns! Niggas don't even know who on the Suns! Niggas don't even know what the first one. Phoenix, they don't know where he at! And after this, don't even say
They don't even know where it at.
Don't say nothing wrong with it. Don't say Baker. Don't say Taker. If you watch the football, don't say fucking Baker. KCB, you thought I forgot about you? You thought you was doing something this game, huh? Nigga, you had 0 last game. I ain't never gonna forget that. Dennis, 0. Nobody, y'all made history. We all made history. I'm out first round. Y'all niggas had 0 last game. And this is the sorriest special team I've ever seen. But y'all don't gotta worry about that no more. Cause all y'all lost. And I better not see y'all no more. Y'all better not even post on
Davis
Instagram.
barely played.
You... Damn it!
Caruso had 2 points. Oh, God. All right, let's get back to this. Let's actually get started on the game. Here we go. All right, we got Dallas taking an early lead. Oh, nice rebound. Oh, no, he doesn't end up getting the rebound. There's hot potato inside there for the Mavs. Clippers run away with it. Gets it over to Morris. Morris pump fakes, guarded by Boban. Gets around him easy. Goes all the way to the hoop and off the back of the rim. No good. Yes, that was pretty good, Yuki. That was pretty good. Boban inside. Looking to pass it. Nope, now he's looking to dribble inside. Spin move, doesn't have it. Tries to attempt. Bad pass to Hardaway. Boban didn't know what he was doing inside there. Pump fake. Clippers runner is good. So it's 7-5. Dallas on top. Reggie Jackson with the floater. Oh, step back three from Doncic. Off the side of the rim, no good. Paul George, the rebound. Paul George has the top of the key, looking to get a pick from Morris. No, swings it to Batum. And Jackson hits a three. So 5 straight points for Jackson gives the Clippers their first lead, 8-7. 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Doncic has it, gets it to Porzingis. Porzingis, nice pass inside to Boban, and Boban gets a layup on a drive. Reggie Jackson, too small to block Boban. Boban is just ridiculous. What is he, 7'4" or something like that? Just massive individual. Paul George to Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson pump fakes it. How do you say Batum again? I think I'm saying it wrong. And he makes a jumper, Mr. Batum. Batum. I don't remember how to say it now. Nicholas Batum, maybe? Is it Batum? Luka wanted a foul, didn't get it, missed the shot, but it's going to be out of bounds off of the Clippers. So Dallas will keep the ball with 12 seconds on the shot clock. How did Mark get 0 points if he's that tall? Yeah. How tall are you? 7 foot? How do you have 0? All right, Luka, guarded by Morris, attacking the basket. Spin move, fade away from the free throw line is good. So smooth is Luka Doncic. Kawhi coming down court. Ooh, almost stolen. It is stolen from Luka. Luka coming the other way. Euro step, kicks it out to Hardaway. Hardaway has it in the corner. He's going to shoot right over Reggie Jackson. Yes, he does. Swisheroonies, 14-10. Too easy there. And Clippers will use their first timeout. The neighbors loves hearing him scream at nighttime. All right, let's go ahead and pull this up. I want to make sure I have both rosters just in case there's somebody deep coming in that I'm not familiar with. Is it Batum or Batum? How do you say Nicholas Batum? Is it Batum? I don't remember. I might stick with Batum. Lols. All right, let's take a look at the box scores. Reggie Jackson leading the Clippers in points, 2 for 2. And Tim Hardaway has 2 threes, leading the Mavericks with 6 points. Doncic has 4. So, yeah, it's a 14-10 game. Anything could happen. The Lakers were off that round. Yeah, the Lakers were terribly offensively. Just terrible offensively. It was pathetic, honestly. Get negative. Good gosh. Nice. Gibson's going to have a good game, though. That helps. Bearfield, huge. Okay. This is how LeBron was in the locker room, just screaming and choking Kuzma. Yep. Yep. All right, commercial break. I'll be right back. right. What's up, guys? We back. All right, so we got a 17-15 game, 6:12 to go in the first quarter. Boban inside, working on Morris. Spin move, hook shot is good. And Dallas has a 4-point lead with 6 to go. All right. Kawhi kicks it over to Reggie. Reggie pump fakes. Paul George in the corner. In and out, no good. Rebound, Tim Hardaway. Luka driving. Gets to the free throw line. Spin move. Inside. Tried to pass it to Boban. Tipped away. But Tim Hardaway gets it. Now he shoots a three. In and out, no good. Reggie Jackson doesn't like it. He drove and then brings it back out. Guarded by Kristaps. Working on the baseline. Jumper is good. Reggie Jackson starting off solid tonight. 3 for 3 from the field. 7 points. And it's 19-17. Dallas on top. Luka driving. Tries to get an alley-oop to Boban. Boban can't handle it. And Batum knocks it out of bounds. It's 5:11 in the first quarter. Dallas have the ball with 11 seconds on the shot clock. How many years does LeBron have left in his contract? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Boban has it on the block. Spin move, fade away. No, sorry, not fade away. Baseline jumper. Leaner is no good. And Clippers the rebound. Reggie almost lost it. Kicks it over to Paul George. Kawhi in the corner, driving the baseline. And Luka's going to get called for the foul. Not happy about it. So that'll give 14 seconds on the shot clock for the Clippers. And Clippers keep it. Kawhi is the inbounder. Gets to Paul George. Back to Kawhi. Kawhi looking for a pick from Batum. And Kawhi hesitates on three. Shoots the three. In and out. No good. Boban the rebound. Luka guarded by Morris. Getting a pick. Now he's going to shoot the long two, trying to draw the foul, and it gets no foul, but makes the shot anyway. Oh, no, bad transition defense for the Mavericks, and Clippers get an easy lay-in, so they'll come back the other way. Luka thought about a long three, doesn't like it, gets it over to Finney. Now, Finney tried to kick it out to Hardaway, doesn't get it. Nice layup. Reggie Jackson, the small guard, finger roll layup between Boban and Kristaps Porzingis. Talk about no fear. He's got 9 points so far, leading all scores. Luka, pump fakes, tries to draw the foul, does draw the foul on a three-pointer. Morris not happy about it, but Luka will go to the line for 3 free throws, finally getting a foul called. He is multiple times not getting the foul, trying to draw one, but this time he does. And honestly, I don't like it. I think he leaned into his body. Morris stood his ground. I don't know if they're going to challenge it, but honestly, I think Morris had a point where I don't think he fouled him. But Luka, nonetheless, already shot his first free throw, and it's good. I mean, there's body contact, but it looked like it was drawn by Luka. Luka leaned into him. Not much that Morris could have done there, to be honest. Second free throw for Luka's up and good. And Luka looking for his third free throw. Makes it, and we're off. So it's now a 5-point lead for the Dallas Mavericks. Morris has it. Gets it over to Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson looking to attack Tim Hardaway. Nice pass inside to Paul George. Paul George kicks it back out. Reggie Jackson's going to have to jack up a three. Got it again! Reggie Jackson is on fire right now, keeping the Clippers in this game. He has 12 points, perfect from the field, 5 for 5, 2 for 2 from 3. Luka kicks it out to Hardaway. Hardaway driving. Now fadeaway jumper is good. Nice answer there by Tim. And it's 26-22 now. Mavericks on top. A little under 3.5 to go. Nice pass. Paul George gets it inside for the lay-in. Assist coming from Kawhi. And Mavericks will use their first timeout in this game. And it's a 2-point ball game in the first quarter. Taking a look at the box score, Reggie Jackson, 5 for 5 from the field with 12 points, along with 1 assist and 2 rebounds in the first quarter, having himself a game. And over there for the Mavericks, Luka has 9, and Hardaway Jr. has 8. So 2 of their best scorers showing up tonight. Mark Kearns, what's up? Who are the Suns facing next round? The Suns are facing the Nuggets next round. And I was going to look up the LeBron contract for you. LeBron contract, Lakers. Let's see what Spot Track says. So he has 1 more year on his deal. 21-22 is his last year on his deal. And they crossed out the money for some reason. I'm not sure why. But there you go. Mark Kurtz, what's up? That was an unnatural temperature swing between May 20th to June 4th. Wow, 29 degrees Fahrenheit to 97. Yeah, that was a big swing. I guess that's over there in Montana where you're at. Yeah, that's a hefty swing in just a week and a half or so, 2 weeks. 29 degrees, no joke. That's snow weather. And then you have June 4th having, middle of summer heat. Yeah, LeBron is probably going to retire next season or go to another team. It's hard to say. I mean, you know what? This will be his 18th year next year, I think. I think he's been in the league 18 years. And, I mean, he's still good enough to play. He's starting to get to that point where he needs to kind of hand off the reins to somebody else. But, I'd be interested to see where he may want to go. You know who he'd be really good with, actually? I just thought of this off the top of my head. But where he would be really good, and it'd be really interesting, is over there in Chicago with Zach LaVine and Vucevic. I think that could be a squad that he could go to and potentially compete for a championship. Kind of give Zach LaVine the number 1 position, kind of, but LeBron James being that fantastic number 2. He would be the facilitator still, though. I mean, he could be the point guard, and Zach LaVine could kind of be the main scorer. But that could be a really interesting spot if he wanted to end up in a place, and the Bulls could be back on the map. LeBron said people don't know the Suns. Well, they don't. They know that they beat the Lakers. LOL. I'm talking about the video you reacted to. Yeah, no, they're definitely not. They're definitely not as popular as a lot of other teams. They were the number 2 team in the West, so people know who they are. But DeAndre Ayton. I think a lot of people know Devin Booker. But and then Chris Paul is obviously known. But a lot of people don't think about Chris Paul anymore because he's kind of over the hill. But still. No, if anything, he's heading back to Cleveland to finish off his career where it started. No, there's nothing there in Cleveland, unless if he completely revamps Cleveland and brings in a whole new team. But if he went to the Bulls, I really like that combination. I think he'd be an awesome addition there in Chicago. And then if Chicago could somehow end up with a Bradley Beal, if they traded for Bradley Beal, whew. That team would be extremely dangerous to compete with the Nets. Man, that would be awesome. I might make a video on that. That would be really, really interesting. I need to make some basketball videos now that we're in basketball playoffs. Some basketball talk. All right, we're back at it again. 3:20 to go in the first quarter. Mavs have it. And we got a couple more guys entering the game. We got Kleber, Powell, and Brunson entering the game for Dallas as well. And it looks like the Clippers have kept their same lineup so far. So 3 subs for the Mavericks. Powell has it, gets it to Doncic. 10 seconds on the shot clock, guarded by Morris. Luka kicks it over to the corner to Kleber. Kleber, blocked by Paul George. And did he save that? Are you kidding me? What a play by Paul George, blocking a baseline jumper from Kleber, and then it was going out of bounds, and he saved it, and Kawhi ends up with it. Great defensive effort and hustle by Paul George. Now Paul George with a three, and he can't finish it. Great defensive play does not turn into great offense, unfortunately for him, and they miss the jumper, and Dallas ends up with the ball. Now Finney has it back. Jab step. He's driving the baseline. Stops, pops, fade away, and no good. Reggie Jackson the rebound. Clippers coming down the floor. Reggie Jackson pulls up another shot, and good again. My man, Reggie Jackson, 6 for 6 from the field with 14 points. Ties this game up for the Clippers. What a game he's having. And Kawhi knocks it away from Luka. I would like to see this matchup more. Why is Kawhi not being the main defender of Luka right now? Instead, Morris is on him. Looks like they switched. Luka's going to be guarding him now. All right, we have Terrence Mann entering the game for the Clippers. Yep, see, Morris is back on Luka. Luka backing him down, working in the baseline. Now turnaround fadeaway jumper at the buzzer is good by Luka. So smooth. 11 points now for Luka. 4 for 7 from the field. Reggie Jackson guarded by Brunson. Reggie wants a pick from Kawhi. Nope, he gets it to Kawhi. Now he's going to set a pick. Kawhi guarded way at half court. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Pump fakes, kicks it over to Morris. Morris is going to have to pump fake and jack up a shot. 2-pointer. No good. And it ends up being a long rebound. No. Oh, Morris didn't hit the rim on his shot. It went too far. And it ended up being a 24-second violation. And Reggie Jackson made the three, too. But it ends up not counting because he couldn't hit the rim. Do you think Kuzma is going to get traded? Probably not. I don't know who would even be interested in Kuzma. Yeah, I don't know. Unless LeBron's able to bring in a great star. Oh, Luka long three. No good. Brunson the rebound, though. Nice offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Kleber. Back to Brunson. Brunson getting a pick from Luka. Now Brunson looking to get it to Luka. Does get it to him. Guarded by Reggie Jackson. 3 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Brunson. 3-pointer in the corner. Off the front of the rim. No good. And Reggie Jackson the rebound. Reggie Jackson kicks it ahead to Mann. Mann looking to get it back to Reggie. Nope. Now he finally gets it to Reggie. Good defense there by Brunson. All right. Now Reggie guarded by Kleber. Little mismatch here. In and out dribble. Looking to get around him. And fadeaway jumper for Jackson. No, he's human. He finally missed. The turnaround jumper was no good. All right, we're holding it for... Nope, there's about a 4-second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Luka holding it, though. 10 seconds left on the shot clock now. Guarded by Kawhi. Looking to get a pick from Powell. Now he's guarded by Morris. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Driving behind the back. He's going to have to shoot it quick. And does he get the foul call? And he makes the bucket! No foul called, and he makes the bucket anyway. And a 3-quarter shot, no good. Luka barely somehow got rid of that ball. Let's look at this. Let's look at the backboard. I don't know if he got rid of it. I need it in slow-mo. They're not going to give it to me. Let me rewind then. I'm going to put it in slow-mo. Let's take a look here. All right. He fakes the spin. Turn around. Pump fake. Oh, nope. He did not get rid of that ball. That shot is supposed to be no good. It was close, but the light definitely came on before Luka got rid of that ball. I wonder, because more plays happened after that, I don't know if they could go back and look at the replay. You know, they played 3 more seconds of the game. I don't think they can. That's going back too far, right? I mean, maybe you can. Can you retroactively take those points away? I'm thinking like if it was a difference between a 2-point and a 3-point, they could. So maybe they could turn it into a 24-second violation. But Clearly on the replay, that should not have been a basket. But for now, he does have 13 points. Leading scorer of the game is right now Reggie Jackson with 14. And we have a 4-point game for the Mavericks. Definitely too early for any sort of prediction. But right now, Kawhi Leonard is only 1 for 3 from the field, 3 points. Paul George only has 5 points so far. It's Reggie Jackson that's keeping them alive for the Clips. Paul George did go to the bench for the last 2 minutes. Man came in. And it's an interesting game so far. Nats beating the Philly right now 2-1. I'm in a tough matchup against my fantasy baseball opponent again this week. I'm currently losing by 50 points. I do have a couple of pitchers, though, tonight going, and I should get a decent amount, hopefully. Ohtani already gave up a run. Gosh darn it. And then Zach Greinke's going to end up with a win. That sucks. And so is Kushel, of course. Turnbull is not. He only pitched 56 pitches. Why? It's ridiculous. Ohtani does have 2 strikeouts, though. That's big. I don't know. We'll see. Definitely dropping him after the day, though. Good grief. You have nothing. We shall see. Anyway, Yuki, did you watch DMV Sports Zone's video today? Is that where you were? Matt Schumacher had a first inning ERA of 270 after giving up 9 runs against Kansas City. Oh my God. Is that up? Oh wait, he only got 1 out? Where's Kansas City? So he only got 1 out today? Full score. Royals. No, Schumacher. 0.1 out, 8 runs. Good. All. What in the world? That's bad. Anyway, all right. Back to this basketball game. All right. Powell has it right now currently for the Mavericks. Looking to get it back to number 0. Who's number 0? Josh Richardson makes a 2-point jumper. And that will put Dallas up by 6. They didn't add the 2-pointer, though. It's weird. It was already a 4-point game, right? No, the Clippers made it. It was 28-24. No, wasn't it 30-26 at the end of the quarter? They took the 2 points away from... interesting. So they took the 2 points away from Luka. They did retroactively take the 2 points away. So he's back down to 11 points. And so that did not count. All right, Paul George got fouled, so he'll go to the line for 2 free throws. And missed the first one. I haven't watched the MVM Sword Zone video yet. I was at Protech Stream. Oh, okay, cool. What is Protech over there talking about? All right. Paul George, second free throw attempt is good. So we have a 3-point game now, 30-27, 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. Brunson has it, kicks it over to Hardaway Jr. to Richardson. Richardson definitely traveled, no call though. Powell has it. Brunson driving, alley-oop attempt, bad pass, and he could not get the tip, but he will draw the foul. Batum, not happy about the foul call, but it looked like he got underneath of him and didn't give him a chance to land. Let's take a look at this. Drove to the basket, good drive. Oh yeah, he ran into the back of him, completely knocking him over. So good call by the refs. Loose ball foul. Just completely disregard to run out of him. Protech was doing a mod stream for Washington. Okay, that's fun. So, Yuki, as a 49er fan, what makes you watch so much Washington content? Not that I'm hating on you for it. I'm glad you're here, and I appreciate your contributions to the chat. But I'm just curious, what makes you... You seem to watch a lot of Washington YouTubers. Brunson with a 2-point bucket for the Mavericks. Oh, Paul George, Euro step. Left-hand layup is good. Tough drive there by Paul George. Brunson has it now. Gets it over back to Brunson, and he's driving the baseline. Doesn't like it. Kicks it back out to Hardaway Jr. 3. Off the front of the rim. No good. Who's this white boy for the Clippers? It is Kennard. Luke Kennard is on the field, or on the court for the Clippers. Paul George pump fakes, kicks it out to Kennard. Kennard jab step, drives the basket. Now kicks it back out to... Is that Rondo? Rondo missed terribly. Didn't even realize Rondo was on the Clippers. Brunson to Richardson. Brunson gets it back. Wide open 3, the lefty. Got it! Big shot there by Brunson. Puts the Mavericks up by 6. That's not Morris's great question, Tim. Exactly. Paul George driving and reverse layup. No good. But they're going to get a foul called, and Paul George will go to the line for 2 shots. Powell not happy about the call. Haven't seen the play yet, so we'll see. Well, I don't only watch the 49ers content, but I wanted to watch other teams' content, like Ivo, you, Protect Corey, Mark Holmes, and Big Simple. Yeah, but that's like not really other teams. That's like one specific team. As I said, I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're a part of the community. I think you're awesome, and I appreciate your contributions and everything. So I'm not trying to run you off. I was just kind of curious, but cool. I'm glad you're here. Paul George missed another free throw. So let's see what he can do on his second free throw here. Powell will go to the bench for the Mavericks. So it's currently Brunson, Tim Hardaway, Richardson, Kleber, and who's the other guy? Number 33. Is Cauley Stein enters the game for the Mavericks. Brunson fakes it to Richardson, gets to Cauley Stein, back to Brunson. This is definitely a lineup that the Clippers need to take advantage of when it comes to the Mavericks. Richardson, long 3, no good. Rebound, Paul George. Paul George attacking the other way. All right, now slows it down. Guarded by Cauley Stein. Now he's looking to attack. All right, fadeaway mid-range jumper off the back of the rim. No good. And Richardson the rebound for the Mavericks. Man tried to steal it, but he gets it over to Hardaway Jr. He drives all the way and gets the lay-in. Yeah, this is not good sign for the Clippers. If the Clippers can't take advantage of this lineup with no Porzingis, no Doncic, and Cauley Stein blocks Morris's drive to the basket, and we're coming the other way. Brunson, in and out dribble, takes it all the way, almost gets his own rebound, and it's going to be out of bounds by Morris, so Dallas will keep the ball with a 7-point lead. Mark, aren't you a Buccaneers fan? Correct. Mark is a Buccaneers fan, yep. But I don't think Mark watches a lot of other Washington content. I think he just watches me because he found me during the regular season. But who knows? But he watches it. Mark Kearns watches a lot. I know he likes Bro Schmo, and Mark Kearns likes a lot of different guys. Long 3 by Morris. No good again for the Clippers. Clippers struggling to get points on the board. Reggie Jackson, the only one really contributing, and now he's on the bench. And it's showing that they just can't put points in there. Kleber has it in the corner, guarded by Kennard, kicks it out to Brunson. Brunson gets a pick from Cauley-Stein. Now Richardson has it, 4 seconds on the shot clock, stolen by Kawhi, and Kawhi will get fouled, and he tried to act like he was shooting from half court, but he definitely threw the ball in the air. But I don't know if they're going to give him the shots or if they're going to send it out of bounds. Looks like it's going to be an inbound pass, so we'll see. I'm not making predictions with my heart, but my head, yeah, I do have them in the Super Bowl. Yeah, I mean, I think the Buccaneers are a fantastic football team, and they easily could go back-to-back. I have them in the Super Bowl as well. I have the Colts-Buccaneers for an interesting Super Bowl. Ooh, Kawhi Leonard draws another foul. And that will put them in the bonus. I think it's still going to be one more inbound pass. But now another foul already in the second quarter will send the Clippers to the line with under 8 to go. Kickball by Cauley-Stein. So another inbound pass coming. Rondo gets it in finally to Paul George. Back to Rondo. Rondo attacking and lay-in. No good. Clippers cannot put points on the board. Against this lineup, we got no Doncic, no Porzingis. We do have Tim Hardaway. No, he's on the bench now. So we have Finney-Smith, Cauley-Stein, Brunson, Kleber, and Richardson. And Clippers are still struggling to put points on the board here. Morris thought about shooting a three. Doesn't. Get it to Paul George. Now Luke Kennard, the lefty. Another in and out. Clippers are absolutely struggling to do anything on offense. Mavericks will take a timeout. And this might be where we go ahead and see the stars come back in. And the fact that the Clippers could not take advantage of that lineup does not smell promise for the rest of this game. I'll tell you what. What up, Celeste? The best thing is I'm seeing what teams are doing. I don't want to be like, oh, they suck. Washington or Tampa doesn't know what they're doing. I want to see it from another perspective. That's cool. That's fun. That's good. I need to go ahead and reach out to some people. I'll probably wait to do it until later, but I would like to get another fan of another team, and maybe you guys can recommend that to me of who you think would be a good contributor that way for who's a good commentator for another team. And obviously I'm not getting the cream of the crop on the program, okay? So don't give me, if we play the Packers, don't give me that guy with 200,000 subscribers or whatever, okay? But, find maybe if you know anybody that's around my size, anywhere from 1K to 3K that seems to have a good head on their shoulders that could be fun to talk to. Like that one guy, Big Country, would be really good to talk to about the Cowboys. I should write that down. Yeah, Big Country kind of has a conversation about the opponent that we're playing that week. That would be fun. Well, Pedro Smith's a Washington fan. I'm talking about fans of other teams that's interesting. Bad Dog is a Giants fan. He is cool, same as Philly 500. How big is Bad Dog? I'll write that down, but I don't know. Is he out of my league right now? As I said, don't give me somebody that's 20,000 plus subscribers. Find somebody under 5,000 that would be actually interested in coming over and having a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? But Philly 500, I'll look at. And I also want them to be competent. I don't want it to be crazy. But yeah, Pedro Smith, though, is a Washington YouTuber. I'm not opposed to having guys like that on the channel as well. But I'm kind of looking for opponents that we want, or that we're going to end up facing. CJ Bully has 1K. Okay, cool. CG Bully. How many? Who's CG? He's a 49er fan. Okay. CG Bully. Do we play the 49ers this year, though? Did we play y'all? I don't think so. Yeah, we played Jaws Division last year, so we're not playing you this year. But that's exactly the kind of guy I'm looking for, though. Around 1,000 subs. But teams that we're gonna end up playing. Well, Bat Dog is at 68. Philly's at 33. Yeah, they're back to people whether it's in chat or comment. I hear you, AJ, but that's not that I'd be opposed. I mean, like, you know, if they're interested in coming and having a conversation with me, that's awesome. But you know, I don't really have. I want to be respectful to their time as well. You know, like me having 1.2 thousand subs right now. You know, somebody with 33 or 68,000 subs is probably not really interested in coming to have a conversation with me in that way. You know, they would probably want to have somebody with somewhat comparable numbers, you know. But, you know, maybe one day. I'll do some research into it too. All right, we're getting back into it. So Luka draws another foul, so he will go to the line for 2 shots. And he made the first one, and the second one is good. All right, so 39-30, Dallas on top, and they survived the bleeding as far as they played well with their backups on the court. But now Luka's back, and it's going to be a struggle for the Clippers now. All right, Kawhi inside, pump fake, short jumper is good. All right, 39-32. I'd like to see Kawhi wake up in this second quarter. Right now, he's only got 5 points on the night. Finney-Smith kicks it out. Bad pass, turnover. Richardson could not handle it, and the Clippers will get the ball. You should get spoiled on here. Maybe do one with Mark Kearns. Well, they don't have YouTube channels. And they're welcome on all the time. But I would like to get somebody that, has a following as well. That could be having an interesting conversation. Because then they could put it on their channel. I don't want to just put it on mine, but, they put it on theirs. And I put it on mine, and then we both get exposure from other fan bases, Oh, look. Kawhi Leonard slicing and dicing and gets the long 2-point jumper. So it's 39-34. 5-point game for Dallas. Dallas has the ball driving. Richardson gets the lay-in. Good attack there. And it's 41-34 now. Paul George walking it up for the Clippers. Oh, almost lost it and gets it back. And he's trying to call timeout. Nope. Jump ball, and it'll be between him and Cauley Stein. Good steal there by Luka, but really it was just a lost dribble by Paul George. He somehow got it back. It could have been a transition, but let's see who Luka had a hand in there too. Let's see who. Yeah, it's between Cauley Stein and Paul George. I don't have great hope for Paul George here. I would imagine that it's going to be a easy tip win for Cauley Stein. Cauley Stein clearly the bigger man here. And the tip is up. And Cauley Stein does end up winning the tip, but Reggie Jackson gets the ball. And then Kawhi Leonard 3 is good. Back to a 4-point game. Dallas on top, 41-37 with 5:38 to go in the second quarter. Luka walking it up for Dallas. Luka kicks it over to Kleber. Kleber to Richardson in the corner. Richardson back to Kleber. Almost stolen. And poked away, but Kleber still gets it. And back to Luka. Luka attacking and can't get the floater. Reggie Jackson the rebound. Oh, Luka is going to get an unnecessary foul. 90 feet away from the basket. He's ticked that he didn't get a foul call the other side. But that will send Reggie Jackson to the free throw line for 2 free points. Yikes. DMV Sports Zone, what's up? Good? How you doing, man? I heard you had a stream with Corey tonight. I hope that was a good one. Good old Corey hitting 2K subs. Corey's really cool people. I like Corey a lot. So I hope you had a good conversation. I'll probably listen to some of that later. You two always have good conversations with whoever you guys are talking to. I don't know if I've ever heard you guys talk to each other. I know you have talked to each other in the past, but I don't know if I've actually watched you two together. So hopefully you had a good conversation over there. I think it was tonight. I saw the live post, but we'll see. Yuki, me and my one subscriber. That's funny. Good. I'm glad. I'll probably listen to some of it. Maybe even listen to some of it on stream. Who knows? Maybe we'll do that at halftime. We'll listen to some of that conversation on halftime. Live react. Oh, yeah. Did you watch the 49ers mod stream from ProTech? No, I did not catch that. I did not. All right, Reggie Jackson missed the first free throw, but makes the second. So they got a free point out of Luka there with that foul. So it's 41-38. Luka looking for Boban. Does get it to Boban. Back to Luka. Back to Boban. Boban. Oh, he had a wide open Tim Hardaway Jr., but he passed it inside. Porzingis the three. No good, but Boban gets the rebound. And it's going to be a foul against Boban? Really? It looked like Boban had position. Really? It looked like Morris was holding onto his arm. Are you serious? Wow. Are you kidding me? Boban clearly had position, and Morris was hanging onto his arm with both hands, but somehow they call the foul against Boban. And that's a loose ball foul, so Morris will go to the line for 2 free throws. Wow, what a ridiculous foul that was. Okay, Clippers getting a break there, and they have 2 free throws to try to make this a 1-point game. Appreciate that, Tim, and I've been watching your videos too, my guy. Love to see your channel grow. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Taking a break from school. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you're glad to have finals out of the way. You should have finals by now, right? Usually it's early May. So I'm glad you're done with that, done with the semester. How many more years of school you got left? What do you got, like 2 more years left? You look, 20 years old? I would guess. I would guess you're about 20. So that would put you around, about to go into a junior. We don't finish until June. Oh, a quarter system is brutal. Interesting. So you don't do okay, so you only do like 8-week classes then. I got you. Interesting. Boban on the turnaround baseline cannot get it to go. So it's a 1-point game now. 41-40. Clippers have the ball. Chance to take a lead. Kawhi driving at Boban and can't get the foul and misses the layup. He's on the ground. So the Clippers have numbers, but Reggie Jackson will foul Luka. And Kawhi's not happy about the no call. Yeah, starting late September, end mid-June. So you start late. I think our school started late August. So you start late, end late. Interesting. College is going to be fun for me. Yeah, college is a fun experience. But don't go into a bunch of debt to go to school, all right? And don't take this as offense if you've already done this, DMV, because I know it's a part of our culture to do that, but I highly suggest going to a local community college for 2 years and then transferring to your local state college. Seriously, your education will be just fine. You will not get a bad education wherever you are. I think, Yuki, you said you're in Florida. Whichever state school you go to in Florida, there's Florida State, University of Florida, Central Florida. Wherever you go, you'll get a fine education. Go to a community college for 2 years, transfer over, and you're good. Nah, no money paid, can't. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. And I understand it's a part of our culture to go into debt for school, and it is what it is. And I was fortunate enough that I didn't have to. My wife did go into debt for college. We're still paying that, but it's I highly suggest, and Yuki, you could play football at a community college probably near you. And if you got, I don't know how good at football you are, and if you're getting a scholarship, good for you. I hope that's great. And take it and run with it, for wherever you're getting a scholarship from. If you can get a free education, take it. Because education's not about where you go to school. Okay? Education's not about where you go to school. 99% of the time, nobody gives a crap about where you went to school. They care about what was your GPA and what was your degree in. And did you get a degree? Those are the main things they care about. And then the number one thing they care about is what can you provide to the company. Whatever company you're going into. What can you provide? What kind of skills do you have? Okay? And if you have good skills, then it doesn't matter. But I know a lot of places now are requiring a college degree. So I'm not going to say don't go get a college degree. But go to a community college and then transfer to your state school. And because I understand the away from home experience is a fun thing. I went to school in Illinois and I enjoyed the away from home experience. But I paid a lot of money for it. A lot of money. Okay? And luckily for me, as I said, my dad and my grandmother paid my way through. So I got lucky. All right? I know I'm very, very blessed, very, very spoiled. And I know most people don't have that luxury. But go to a community college. Stay at home if you can. Don't go stay on campus. Just stay at your parents' house or wherever you're already staying. And just go to a community college, transfer to a state school. That is the way to go to school because you will get a fine education at a much cheaper price. You're not going to go way into debt and screw your future before it even starts. And not that if you go into debt, it's over for you by any means. Like if you went into debt, you'll be fine eventually, but it's going to put you behind the 8 ball before you even get started, and it sucks. Okay, but yeah, you guys will be good to go. Anyway, I'm sure I just had that whole spiel and nobody's gonna listen to me, but it's fine. It's fun nonetheless, and I hope you guys do well. Listen with our ears wide open. Good. I hope you use it because it'll get you a head start on your future. Because where you went to school is 99% of people don't give a crap. They really don't. You know, they just don't. They just don't. I don't know what position I'm going to play in, but it'll most likely be slot receiver or running back because of my height at 5'8". I gotcha. Yeah, just go to a JUCO. Go to a JUCO near you, pay for a cheap education, and go there for 2 years, and then see if you can't get a scholarship if your skills are up there, and transfer to a state school. Don't go into a bunch of debt to play football. Okay. I paid a bunch of it. I paid a bunch of my education to play sports. I played 5 college sports. And was it fun? Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and say that was a waste of time. Like, it was bad. It was a bad experience. I had a lot of fun through my college careers. It was a good time. But I am currently working in construction, not using my degree. I got a math degree with a computer science minor. And I thought I had an in the government, and ended up not having an in with the government, and then ended up not working. Uh-oh, my stream ended? Oh, okay, now it says excellent condition. Okay. Hopefully everybody can see me. That was weird. Put in the chat if you can see me, please. Because all of a sudden I looked over at my stream and it said no data. That was weird. I have too many screens open. Let me get rid of some of these screens. All right, let's let's get back into the game. So we got a 43-42 game. Dallas on top. Luka has it. Kicks it over across to Tim Hardaway. Tim Hardaway driving in. Bad pass. Sorry, it was Finney-Smith anyway. And Paul George ends up with it now. 2:20 to go in the second quarter. Oh, almost nice steal by Finney. Cauley-Stein goes and alley-oop to Porzingis. Doesn't get it, but pass back to Luka, who does get the lay-in. And it turns into now a 3-point game. Thank you for letting me know, Yuki. Paul George getting a pick from Reggie Jackson. Paul George kicks it over to Reggie Jackson. Now over here to Batum. To Paul George. Paul George looking to attack Porzingis. Is spin move. Nice left-handed layup. Oh, he missed it, though. But he's going to draw the foul. So he will go to the line for 2 shots. So 45-42, minute 48 to go in the second quarter. And nice take by Paul George, and he gets the foul called. And, a little bit of a weak sauce foul, but it was left hand to the side, so it is what it is. You played college football? Yes, I did play college football. I was a fullback / tight end in college at Rockford University. You can look me up. I went to school there from 2011 to 2015. So I played football from 2011 to 2014. Only Dallas team I could tolerate. That's fair. That's fair. I like Luka. I do like Luka. I like his spirit. I like his game, and I really do appreciate Luka in the league. All right, so Paul George makes both free throws this time, so it's back to a 1-point game. Dallas still on top. Luka has it. Guarded by Paul George now. Looking to go on the baseline. Now he's going towards the middle again and fakes the spin. Kicks it back out to Finney. Finney's going to pull a long 3. Off the back of the rim, no good. And Batum the rebound. Reggie Jackson now has it. Guarded by Finney-Smith. Nice baseline take. And up and under. Can't get the lay-in. And Luka the rebound. Good defense by Finney. Bad pass by Luka. Causes a turnover. And Clippers will get the ball. Reggie Jackson, though, slow to get up. Reggie Jackson with 15 points tonight is asking for a sub. Looks like I think he's going to be okay. I think it's probably more of just like a bruised knee or bruised thigh. Probably had a collision there. But he is walking on his own accord. It looks like it's just a tweak of some sort. See if you are that, you are good at football, and if so, then take your shot going pro. Yeah, I mean, who knows? I would go to a community college, though. It's the way to go. Unless you get a scholarship, then take the scholarship. All right, Rondo, it's out of bounds off him on the rebound, so we have literally 1 minute left in the second quarter. Dallas on top and the ball. Cauley-Stein has some wild hair, doesn't he? Good grief. Luka letting it roll, picks it up now at around half court. Guarded by Kawhi, coming with a pick. Finney-Smith wide open 3. And off the right side of the rim, no good. And Paul George the rebound. Paul George guarded by Hardaway Jr., excuse me. Pass inside to Kawhi. Kawhi taking it to the hoop and gets the nice big man move off the backboard. And Clippers take a lead. Luka guarded by... nice pass inside. No, it's bad pass inside. Thought he had it, but no. Morris gets the steal. Man has it now the other way. 25 seconds left in the quarter. 16 on the play clock. Kawhi has it. They slow the game down. Kawhi guarded by Luka. Kawhi driving and runner is good. Kawhi giving a 3-point lead for the Clippers. 13.6 seconds. Luka guarded by Kawhi. Luka looking to get a pick. Does get a pick now, guarded by Morris. Luka holding it for last shot. 3, 2, 1. Long step back 3. No good. And the Clippers will take a 3-point lead going into halftime. So leading scorer right now is Kawhi Leonard with 16. Reggie Jackson also has 15 for them. Meanwhile, over there for the Mavericks, we have a 15 points for Luka. 5 for 11 from the field. 0 for 3 from three-point land, though. And Tim Hardaway Jr. has 10. Finney Smith has 7 rebounds, leading for the Mavericks. Not a lot of assists coming from the Mavericks. Mavericks has 4 assists from Doncic, 3 from Porzingis. And similar story for the Clippers. So not a lot of assists coming from both teams. Leading assist man is Kawhi Leonard with 3 over there for the Clippers. And 5 rebounds for Reggie Jackson. So Reggie Jackson having a really solid game for the Clippers. 15 points, 5 rebounds. He did go out of the game, though, limping, so hopefully he stays healthy. Luka still can't play defense, I see. I mean, yeah, he's a little bit too slow for the defensive side. He's got decent length, but a little bit too slow. He's got good offensive quickness, but his feet are a little bit too slow on defense to stop people like Kawhi or Paul George. So, defense is definitely not his strength. But it is what it is. All right, let's go ahead and take a look here. All right. YouTube. Paul George. It's weird. I'm getting my own thing here. But anyway, let's go to subscriptions. Actually, no, let's just type it in. DMB Sports Zone. Okay. So that's Louis T. Sports Talk Chicago. DMV, man. You got to get me on the channel with Louis T, dude. Come on. Make it happen. Make it happen. What are you doing here? This was one of the first times I was on your channel. It's Tim Sports Talk. There's Juan Gotti. Anyway, it's funny that they don't have your channel or your most recent video. Bogus YouTube searches, man. There it is. And videos. No! I guess it's unlisted right now, the live stream you had. Look at the U-Tree channel. He's great and doesn't care about anyone reacting to his videos. Okay, sweet. The UT channel. Share them in the Discord, Mark, if you have some good ones that could be interesting that may be good to talk to. Bradley Beal's going to leave. Uh-oh. Ooh, him and Dame will end up in New York. That's an interesting take by Darkside. Very interesting. Oh, that's a big deal. U-Tree channel, huh? 460,000 urinating tree. Why do I feel like I've watched some of this guy's videos? Have I watched anything recently? Apparently not recently. I feel like I saw something of his. I don't remember when. Clearly not. Maybe it was one of his like super old videos that was like recommended that had a lot of views or something. Who knows? But DMV, did you fix it? It was on your channel, right? It wasn't on Corey's channel. Mr. 2K subs. Yeah, no, he was Rio Robinson. I don't know who that is. 2,000 subscribers. Good for him, man. And good for him to have like Julie Donaldson on and Bram Weinstein. Even though I did not watch Bram Weinstein. I'm not interested in him at all. Did watch the Josh Kirby a little bit though. Actually, no, I didn't. I think I was looking at something specific. That's why I have this. Josh Kirby had a funny voice. Oh, look at that. The 2K subscribers special. Nice shirt. Maybe I should go get me one of those. I like that shirt. It's a good shirt. DMV, you still there? Maybe DMV left. I wanted to watch this thing at halftime, but it's not on the channel. What's Protect doing over there? By the way, he hates the Cowboys also. He's got multiple videos picking on the Cowboys. That's good, dude, then. U-Tree. U-Tree. Good people. But you know what? Here, let's see here. So, first schedule is the Chargers. Let's look up Chargers. Los Angeles Chargers. Let's see if we can get a small YouTuber here. Justin Hearn proved everyone wrong. I don't know if they're Chargers fans. Director, are they Chargers? Chargers Unleashed podcast. Let me see here. Let me go up to channels. Filter channel. Let's check him out. No. Videos. That's all he has? He has 1.4K subs? Okay. Good for him, I guess. Chargers. San Diego Chargers. Channel. 45 vids, no subs. How is that possible? How do you 45 videos and no subs? Makes no sense to me. Chargers Nation, Chargers Crew, Chargers Nation. Chargers.com.
Together, we are one.
Do they not have like a YouTuber? Memorial page. Oh, they're not San Diego anymore, dummy. Not San Diego. That would be a problem. Los Angeles Chargers. Let's do that. And go to channels. 61 subs. 30 subs. Chargers.com. Middle School Chargers. JL Productions. Chargers Nation. Bolt Productions. Highlights and type video. talking all things Los Angeles Chargers. Make sure to follow me on Instagram. It's only one video. Bolt Gang, don't bang. You know we about it. Any squad, any place. I think Rebecca was right. It's the San Diego Padres. Jeez Louise. How am I going to find this, guys? Los Angeles Chargers. Who's this guy? Is this guy, I was gonna say a Chargers fan. Or does he talk a lot of things? No, he talks a lot of things. This is gonna be harder than I thought.
Go ahead.
Hallsway. No, he just reacts to a bunch of different players and stuff. Hold up.
John Clayton is here, everybody. Our longtime NFL insider, John Clayton, is in the house. Hey, everybody, what's up?
Okay, this might be a dude. Kaplan and crew. Talks a lot of San Diego. So he's probably a Chargers fans that went in there. Yeah, this guy could be an interesting Chargers fan. Okay. Let's look up his playlists, maybe. Could be an interesting guy to have a conversation with, maybe. Herbert is worse than Dak Prescott.
Number 15 on this list is Justin Herbert. I can't believe my eyes. How could you put Dak Prescott at number 5 and Herbert at 15? What are y'all watching over at Pro Football Focus? I need to see these numbers y'all looking at, okay? And I read the little blurb that said that y'all went back into previous seasons, but you can only work off of what you got at the NFL level. And Dak Prescott has not been better than Justin Herbert over the last 3 years. This is ridiculous. Okay.
No. I mean, I agree that Dak at number 5 is probably too high, but after one season, you're going to put Justin Herbert over Dak? Why? Like, why would you put Justin Herbert over Dak after 1 year? I mean, that's great stats. That's good. But look, I mean, Dak has had fantastic stats in the past. 4,900 yards, 30 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. 65. I'm not saying that Justin Herbert can't overtake him, but after one season, you're going to put him ahead of Dak? With Dak having it for multiple seasons? I don't know about that either. But
Okay.
This guy's
ahead of him as well. Derek Carr in the division. Kirk Cousins. I'm just gonna start calling him the money man because if he don't do nothing, he get paid.
Yo, Kirk.
Baker Mayfield and Matt Ryan. Bro, Matt Ryan ain't been good for 4 years.
That's not true.
All right, let's just.
That's just not true. I mean, Matt Ryan hasn't been good for 4 years. Over 4,000 every single season. He had in 3 years. He had an MVP season, 35 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, a nearly 70% completion percentage. I mean, last year he had 26 touchdowns, 11 picks, 4,500 yards. He hasn't. He in 4 seasons, he's literally had an MVP season. Literally has had it, and he hasn't been good in 4 years. 3 years ago, he was MVP of the league. Okay.
Go to the beginning of this. So this is actually very interesting to me.
Me too.
Very interesting. So, okay, Justin Herbert's number 15 in the NFL, according to Pro Football Focus.
Yes.
And according to all the statistics, which, by the way, are based on, I think, 15 games. Isn't that what Herbert played last year, 15 total games? I think it was game 2.
Right.
Or was it game 3?
Game 2.
Okay, game 2 is where he took over. Okay. So in 15 games, the numbers say this. Whereas in Dak Prescott's career, let's just say the number is 60 games. Dak Prescott's 60-game totals say this.
Right.
What I'm surprised at from the very beginning is you're telling me that Dak Prescott, over the course of, again, this is just theoretical, 60 games, he's a top 5 statistical quarterback in the NFL? Like, I know that he had some really big passing numbers last year before he got hurt. But, I mean, if it's all statistic-based and there's no stat at the end that says wins-loss.
Dak Prescott is higher than Lamar Jackson on this list.
Yeah,
That's insanity. Okay, so
you want the top 10? I have them.
Yeah, I do. Go in descending order if you don't mind.
Okay, well, let's start at
10.
15 since that's where we started.
Okay.
Justin
Go ahead.
Herbert, 15th.
Mm-hmm.
Kirk Cousins, 14th. It's way too low. Derek Carr, 13th.
Too low?
Way too
I'm
high.
surprised by that. Yeah.
Way too high.
I'm
Ryan
really
Tannehill,
surprised.
12th. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I can buy that.
He's actually a lot better than his previously thought, I think.
I think there was a perception of him in Miami versus what he is in Tennessee. Go
I'll
ahead.
give you that.
Yes. Matthew Stafford, 11th.
Is 11?
Yeah. Statistically up there.
Yeah, he's a top
Baker Mayfield.
Oh,
because again,
I thought it was 3,
I don't
but
had to change Kwan from a competitive game against
on the defensive side.
No love for your boy,
Yeah.
dude. Give
Number
Coach
9.
of the Year, Kevin Stefanski, a ton of credit for how he helped set up his quarterback for success. No love.
Whatever.
No.
I'm done with him. The list is based on actually watching and grading every play. That's what it is. And Dak was having a great year beforehand. He had a little bit too many turnovers, though. All right, let's get back into this game. Here we go. Clippers score first, so it's 50-45 now. Boban will get fouled by Morris, who will go to the line for 2 shots now. Mr. Boban. Oh, my God, Kawhi. You got smacked on the side of the head. Cry me a river. He's over here like, oh. Why is basketball turning into freaking soccer? It's just disgusting. Just play through that stuff, man. It's freaking basketball. All right, Boban makes his first free throw. Nice. Oh, I'm a little bit behind. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. All right, so Boban makes his second free throw. Reggie Jackson walking it up for the Clippers. Gets it to Kawhi. Kawhi back to Reggie, back to Kawhi. Kicks it out to Reggie again. No good on the three-pointer. Luka the rebound. Luka coming the other way. Gets it to Hardaway Jr. in the corner. No good. And Boban tried to get the rebound, but no, goes out of bounds. 10:43 to go in the third quarter. Paul George kicks it over to Reggie. Reggie drives the lane. Left hand is good. Clippers up by 5. Dallas trying to get it inside, and Boban does get it inside and makes the lay-in. Nice take there. Paul George looking to get double pick from Batum and Morris and drives the lane. Blocked by Porzingis. Luka, guarded by Kawhi, kicks over Porzingis inside to Boban. Boban can't handle it. Reggie Jackson the steal. And, Luka gets a steal and says it's off Batum. Batum is furious that it was called to get off him. But Dallas with a nice steal, and they will get the ball. Luka gets inside to Boban. Boban does get the lay-in. Paul George way too small to stop Boban once he's that close to the basket. Paul George has it. Oh, bad pass stolen by Luka. Now they're coming the other way, and Porzingis slams it home to give Dallas the lead, and Clippers will use a timeout. Terrible pass from, like, I don't even know what he was thinking with that pass. Good night. And that turns into transition points for Dallas. Well, there you go. But yeah, these guys are interesting. 4.83K. When's their last video they made? I don't know. It's interesting. They said, like, San Diego sports. Maybe I can reach out to them. How do I reach out? Let's take a look at their thing here. Check us out. Apple, Spotify. Join us Undecided. 7 Mile Casino. Check out our sponsors. Well, they got sponsors and stuff. Cool. Check us out at kaplanandcrew.com. They have their own website, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Oh, here we go. Oh, never mind. So we do have some Twitter that we could end up reaching out to, maybe. Maybe. Tim's signing a new deal with another network. LOL, he's leaving me. No, I was looking to talk to fans of other teams. Kaplan and crew. Whoa. This was the name. I think it was Kaplan and crew. Chargers. Tim, delay happening, but next week possibly Monday or Tuesday I'll get my PC. It happens. Really pumped to play Warzone again. Yeah, it'll be fun. But yeah, just hit me up whenever you get it. Hit me up on the Discord. Oh, nice. No, I just wanted to have a conversation with these guys maybe on about the Chargers before the Week 1 game. See if they would be interested in coming on the channel, and obviously they can put me on their channel if they want as well. Like, it's not like it has to be my channel exclusively, but maybe they want it that way. Maybe I'm not good enough for their channel, but it's still a good conversation to have, and it's interesting. And they're around 4.83, so they're about 4 times as big as me, but I think that's somewhat respectable. It's probably a little bit on the high end, but hey. Battlefield 6 is coming out this fall. I like Call of Duty. I don't know. That's just been my game forever. And that's the game I like to play. So that's probably the game I'll end up continuing to play. But who knows? Could be a potential COD killer. We'll see. Does Battlefield have a Battle Royale? Could be interesting. I just like COD, though. We're back into it. Reggie Jackson driving, doesn't get it, but Morris in the corner. Morris looking to pass it, does pass it to Reggie. Reggie gets a pick from Morris, back to Morris, swings it out to Paul George. Paul George pump fakes, has to get it inside. Baseline jumper from Kawhi is good. Clippers back on top by 1, 54-53. 8:57 to go in the third quarter. Luka has it for the Mavericks. Boban has it now. Boban dribbles it out, gets it to Hardaway Jr. Hardaway driving up and under, gets the lay-in. Nice attack there by Hardaway Jr. Puts Mavericks back up by 1. Paul George kicks it over to Reggie Jackson. He's going to jack up a 3 off the front of the rim. No good. Boban the rebound. Yeah, potentially could have a BR Battlefield. We'll have a mobile game in 2022. Okay. Luka, backing down Reggie, kicks it out to Hardaway Jr. 3-point attempt is good. Nice smooth jumper there by Hardaway Jr. in the corner. Puts the Mavs up by 4 now. Tim Hardaway Jr. has 15 points. Paul George driving the lane, and he's going to get fouled by Boban. He pump faked, got Boban in the air, and Boban sends Paul George to the line for 2 shots. Yeah, my thing is switching from no data to excellent condition. Let me know if you guys lose me at all. Down by 60 points now. Come on, Kenny. Get the save. Give Gibson a win. But Gibson, of course... So dumb. Gibson's going to get a win, but he's not going to get a quality start. Why would he? Otani's on the way to hopefully a quality start. That'll be good. Poteet ended up with -3. That was a great pickup, Tim. Not. Head coach Terry Stotts and the Blazers mutual agree to part ways. Wow. All right, Dallas up by 2 with the ball. Luka has it, kicks it inside to Boban. Boban, left-handed layup is good. Dallas up by 4 now, 62-58 with 7:15 to go in the third quarter. Reggie Jackson has it at the top of the key, gets a pick from Batum. Nice pass to Kawhi, who slams it right into Kristaps Porzingis' face for a reverse jam. Reggie Jackson fouls Luka away from the basket. Looks like to give Kawhi enough time to get back on defense. Kawhi is limping right now, but you never know what's real and what's fake with these players because they'll just find a reason to limp all the freaking time nowadays. You know, it is what it is. He landed on his hip, so he grabbed it for a second. Slow to get up. But here we go. We're back in it. Luka has it at the top of the key. Luka, guarded by Morris. Luka kicks it over to Hardaway. No, sorry, Finney Smith. Finney Smith knocks down the three-point jumper. And Dallas on top by 5. Kawhi driving. Nice pass to... Oh, no. Steal by Porzingis. Try to hit a driving Paul George, but nice hands by Porzingis. And Luka goes coast to coast and puts the Mavericks back up by 7 with 6.5 to go in the third quarter. And Clippers will use another timeout. They have 3 remaining now. Luka hyping up the crowd, saying, give me some. This is Mavericks' last home game of the series. And Clippers trying to send it back to Los Angeles. We'll see if they can make it happen. One out right now for Kennedy. Come on, Kennedy. Don't blow the save. Give me a save. I need another save. Try to get me back into this game. It's already at 19 pitches as a freaking reliever. 1 out. Ranges. Guy on first and third. And another walk. Come on. Bases loaded. You've got to be kidding me. Well, hopefully he can get a ground out. Marget hit for what? I don't know what in the world is happening. Hopefully they don't switch pitchers. Hopefully he can just get it out. Ground into a double play. That'd be huge. And then we get now we got to look for a Giants fan. Let me see if I can find a Giants fan.
I got my boy.
Whew. He's interesting.
Field, he was running for his life in the.
I don't know how many subs he has. HTTR for life. Official Juan Gator. Oh yeah, this guy. The Anatana is big, right? Yeah, 38.1. Looking for that small channel. Not it. Let's go to channels real quick. May have to look it up by like players or something. Yeah, there's Bad Dog, Fireside Giants, Empire Sports Media, New York Giants fan channel. He hasn't made videos in a long time. Giants fan, The Hub, New York Giants, New York Football Giants, Co-Pizzle. This guy still making vids? See what he says.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? This cop Pizzle! Focus the fuck up! So, first of all, hope you guys are gearing up for the weekend.
Yeah, we'll come back to that. All right, Reggie Jackson drives and slams it home, but no, it's going to be a foul on the floor by Tim Hardaway. Tim Hardaway saving 2 points. Good defense there to prevent an easy slam dunk. But nonetheless, Clippers keep the ball. Now they're down by 7. Reggie Jackson gets it inside to Kawhi. Kawhi is going to shoot from the free throw line. Yes! Nice jumper there. Dallas now only up by 5 with 5:41 to go in the third quarter. Dallas has it. Luka has it at the top of the key. Gets over to Finney-Smith. Finney-Smith almost loses it. Has to get it inside to Boban. Boban working on Kawhi. Turnaround baseline jumper. No good. And Reggie Jackson another rebound. Reggie Jackson having a great night for the Clippers. And let's see what happens. Kawhi Leonard guarded by Finney-Smith at the top of the key. Gets a pick from Reggie, and he's going to pull up from 3. Yes! Smooth jumper there by Kawhi Leonard. Gives him only a 2-point deficit now. Looks like Dallas will use a timeout. Reset. Looked like Luka was pretty upset about that. He did not want a timeout. He wanted to get going in transition. But this guy is...
Friday. Hey, making you a geek also. There's a lot of geeks out there like...
All right. He might be a little too much. He also has more subscribers than I was looking at originally, but he might be a little too much. All right. Father, son, beardsman, diehard Giants fan, Yankees fan. I bring the thunder. Let's check him out. New Yorkers are just going to be guys that just curse all the time, aren't they? Do these guys talk, or did he just post highlights and stuff? I don't know. Weird. Giants Mania? Okay, this guy's an interesting size channel.
Welcome back to Giants Mania. So OTA started, I think, 3 days ago.
All right, I like him. I already like him. Seems, well, yeah, I just, yes. Giants Mania. When was this posted? May 28th. So yeah, he's currently posting Giants Mania. I don't know his name, but see if he says his name.
4, 3, something like that. But it started pretty recently, and I think today was the first day like the media was allowed in. So they pretty much gave us some good information. I'll give them some credit and talk about what they saw.
Mike.
And even some,
his name's Mike. I'll try to get this guy. See if he wants to come over and chat. Who else is there? Who's our third game? I don't remember. Arizona, maybe? Can't remember. Anyway, all right. We got 2 to get started on. Maybe. Might look harder for San Diego Chargers or Los Angeles Chargers, but we'll see. All right, Luka Doncic. Luka gets inside, and nice Cauley Stein, but Cauley Stein can't get the lay-in. Kawhi Leonard the rebound, and Clippers can tie it up or take the lead. Paul George inside to Batum over to Jackson, back out to the three-point line. Jackson guarded tough by Tim Hardaway. Tried to get a pick from Batum, but didn't use it. Now he gets around, kicks it out to Paul George. Kawhi Leonard swings it to Batum again. Three-pointer off the back of the rim, no good. And Porzingis the rebound. So Dallas keeps their 2-point lead and now has the ball. They're walking it up now. Luka looking for Hardaway, gets it back. Guarded by Morris. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Looking to do work. Driving the lane. Runner. No good. No foul either. And Paul George the rebound. Paul George coming the other way. Guarded by Finney-Smith. Gets a pick. Now Porzingis on him. Driving. Nope. Brings it back out. Kawhi in the corner. Kawhi is going to get fouled against Willie Stein. Cauley Stein. And is that on the shot? If that's on the shot, he's going to go to the line for 3. Looks like he's lining up because that was definitely at the 3-point line. So it looks like he will go to the line for 3 shots. Luka can't believe it. Luka wears his heart on his sleeve. You know, he does not hide his emotions at all. Kawhi first free throw is good. So we're down to a 1-point game. That was weird. Kawhi Leonard's been eliminated only 1 time in his career in the first round. Looking to prevent that tonight and send this into a Game 7. Kawhi Leonard currently has 25 points on 11 of 15 shooting, having a really good night, helping keeping this team alive. Reggie Jackson also has 20 points. Currently, the Clippers have 0 points off their bench. Mavericks only have 9 points off the bench, but literally the Clippers have 0 contributions, at least in the point column, coming off the bench. All right. Finney-Smith gets it to Luka with 5 seconds on the shot clock. Guarded by Morris now. Gets a pick from Cauley Stein. Driving, and he's going to jack up a 3. Off the front of the rim, no good. That almost went in, too. That would have been ridiculous. All right. Kawhi Leonard 3 is good. And the Clippers take a lead by 4 with under 3 to go in the third quarter. Look like there's the Clippers owner. He is hyped up right now, sitting on the sideline. Oh, moving pick by Rondo did not get called. Lucas, I'm sure, again, not happy about that. But nonetheless, it is a 4-point game Clippers way. Luka gets it to Finney-Smith. Finney-Smith's going to pull up a 3. And yes, he answers it with a 3 of his own. And it's 71-70 now. Kawhi Leonard gets it to Rondo. Rondo to Paul George. Paul George pump fakes, drives the lane. Kicks out to Batum. Batum in the corner 3. No good. Kristaps Porzingis the rebound. Luka calling a play while he walks up the court. Calling for Brunson now to come set a pick, it looks like. We're going to get a double pick from him and Stein. Luka kicks it to Brunson. Brunson Now driving on Paul George. Pump fakes. Gets inside. Left hand roll. Goes in the basket. Tough bucket there by Brunson. Puts Dallas back up by 1. Kawhi Leonard guarded by Luka now. Oh, step back jumper. No good. Good defense by Luka. Luka now has it. Guarded by Rondo. But Kawhi comes to help. Kicks it over to Finney-Smith. Brunson now has it. He drives and stops and pops. And no good. Porzingis tried to get a putback. No good either. And the ball ends up in Kawhi Leonard's hands. Coming the other way. Kawhi Leonard driving. And he stops and pops. Good. Smooth as butter. Beautiful little jumper there mid-range. Puts the Clippers back up on top by 1. Luka guarded tough by Rondo, but coming, spinning, and kicks it out to Finney-Smith. 3-corner. Yes! Another three-pointer by Finney-Smith. And we're having a back-and-forth affair here. Lead changes all over the place. Dallas now back up by 2, but Kawhi Leonard 3 off the back of the rim. No good. Brunson the rebound. Gets it to Luka. Luka will walk it up. Gets it across half court. Guarded by Paul George now. They get a switch. No back. Paul George back on him. Oh, he reached and left the door open for Luka. Luka cannot get the lay-in, and he again goes to the floor with no foul. Paul George pump fakes the 3. Now he has to swing it out, but it's going to be stolen by Luka. And Luka coming the other way and pass to Finney-Smith. Finney-Smith gets it to Willie Cauley-Stein on the trail. Willie Cauley-Stein gets the dunk, and it's 77-73. Dallas is on top by 4 on a 10-2 run. Kawhi Leonard 3 off the side of the rim, no good. Cauley-Stein the rebound. Luka looks at him kind of funky, and 16, 17. Oh, that may have been, it's close. Actually, I think it has to hit 15 to be an 8-second violation. All right. Luka guarded by Rondo. 3 seconds on the shot clock. And it's going to be a reach-in foul by Rondo. So Dallas is not in the bonus. So that turns off the shot clock with 5.6 seconds left in the third quarter. And it looks like Luka is going to be the inbounder. We got Brunson, Finney-Smith, Porzingis, and Cauley-Stein on the court for the Mavericks. Luka the inbounder. Gets it to Brunson. Brunson has it with 5 seconds left. Brunson driving, and it's going to be a defensive foul on Paul George, and that will send Brunson to the line with 2.5 seconds left in the third quarter. Pandemic P coming soon. What up, Spoiled? And tough break for Paul George. Paul George thought he had position, but they're saying no, he moved. Honestly, that call could have gone either way because Brunson just bulldozed through him. But Paul George was a little bit side to side, so as I said, if they called it either direction, I wouldn't have really complained. Jalen Brunson will get 2 free throws to put his team up by 6 with 2.5 seconds to go in the third quarter. But no, he misses the first free throw. That was the first free throw missed by Dallas tonight. They're 9 for 10. Clippers right now are 14 for 18. Luke Kennard enters the game for the last 2.5 seconds. All right, Brunson's second free throw attempt. Is up. Oh, he missed it again. Paul George is going to have to jack up a three-quarter shot. And off the backboard, no good. And that will be the end of the third quarter. 77-73. Dallas with the lead. And it's going to come down the stretch. Kawhi Leonard currently sitting at 33 points tonight. 13 of 20 shooting. And Luka, a little off tonight. He's 6 for 16. 0 for 5 from the three-point line. With only 17 points. He does also have 10 assists and 5 rebounds. But yeah, Kawhi Leonard, 33 points, 3 assists, 4 rebounds. Reggie Jackson has 20 points with 7 rebounds. Paul George has 12 and 9 and 5 assists of his own, leading the team with assists. there hasn't been a lot of turnovers. 8 turnovers for the Clippers and 9 turnovers for the Mavericks. So both teams holding onto the ball well. Shooting percentages could be a little bit better for the Clippers. They're only 27% from 3, 43% from the field. It's 46% for the Mavericks, which is why they're up. I wouldn't cut Leonard. I would apologize to him for partnering him with Paul George. They wanted to partner with each other. They were texting each other. They were the ones that organized the whole thing behind the scenes. Kawhi Leonard only went to the Clippers because the Clippers got Paul George. Remember, they had to make the big trade. Big trade for Paul George, and Kawhi Leonard wanted to play with Paul George. Kawhi should have known better. Yep. Well, that last year in Oklahoma City, Paul George was incredible as a two-way player. He was averaging like 28 points a game and was first team all defense or something like that. Like, he was incredible that last year in OKC. But since he's come to the Clippers, he's been nowhere near that. Like, what's Paul George's stats right now? And last year, for that matter. If you look at 2021, he's averaging 23, and he averaged 21.5 last year. So he's definitely gone down in that. What about his percentages? His percentages have gone up a little bit. His shot percentage, he was only at 43.8%. So it went up a little bit. This year he's 46.7. 3-point percentage also went up both categories. So he became a little bit more efficient, but a lot less free throws a game. You can see here it was 5.9 free throws, most in his career in OKC, and he's down to 3.7 this year. So he's not getting to the basket and getting to the free throw line enough. Rebounds and assists also. No, his assists went up. He's 5.2 assists, but his rebounds came down. So overall, his numbers have come down, but his efficiency's gone up a little bit. He should have stayed in Toronto. It would have been interesting to go to Toronto, for sure. Reggie Jackson scoring more points than Paul George. Reggie Jackson started off this game super hot. Blazing hot. I mean, it was ridiculous. He started the game off 6 for 6, 2 for 2 from 3, with a quick 14 points. He was awesome in the first quarter. But up here we got
your team punched back. Tremendous contributions from not just Luka, but Tim Hardaway, Dorian Finney-Smith. What do they have to do now to bring it home?
Got to keep concentrating on simple plays. You know, one moment to the next. A lot of intensity, a lot going on, but just keep thinking about the process and keep playing our game.
You guys are getting a lot from...
Good stuff there. Reggie Jackson has it for the Clippers, gets it over to Paul George. Paul George guarded by Brunson. Going to get a pick from Zubac, and step back jumper, 2 points, is good. All right, 77-75. And Mavericks walking it up. Luka sitting on the bench for now, so is Porzingis. So we have the backups in. Tim Hardaway Jr. is a starter, but Brunson, Cauley Stein, Richardson, and Kleber right now on the court for the Mavericks. We have Paul George, Kennard, Terrence Mann, and good block there by Paul George on Kleber and the steal. And Luke Kennard wide open in the corner for the lead, in and out, no good. But Zubac, the long rebound, knocks it out to Reggie Jackson. Paul George driving. And, nice behind the back pass to Kennard. Kennard inside, right hand floater is good. And we have a tied ball game, 77 apiece in the fourth quarter. It is going to come down to the wire. Can the Mavericks close it out? Tim Hardaway Jr. misses off the back of the rim, mid-range jumper. Zubac the rebound. We got Paul George, Reggie Jackson, Zubac, Kennard, and Terrence Mann. Paul George shoots the three, but no, he gets fouled, and they're going to call it on the ground. So that will be an out-of-bounds play now. Reggie Jackson scoring more points than Paul George. I know, it's crazy. But he started off hot. Luke Kennard, nice play. All right, so the Clippers have the ball in a tie game. with 10:22 to go in the fourth quarter. And Powell comes running on the court, and Cauley Stein goes to the bench. So it looks like, well, Zubac's still on the court, so who's the big man? Okay, Powell right now and Kleber are the big men for the Mavericks. Reggie Jackson gets the inbound, gets it over to Paul George, gets a pick from Zubac. Paul George driving and attacking Powell, and he goes right at him, but he can't make the layup. Zubac the rebound, and it looks like he's going to get fouled on the first shot where he missed. He did end up making the second putback, but it ended up being no good. So Zubac makes the first free throw. Zubac not getting a lot of play. He's only averaging 18 minutes a game. But he makes the second free throw, giving the Clippers a 2-point lead. 79-77 with 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Brunson walking it up. Kicks it over to Richardson. Richardson, jab step. He's going to shoot a mid-range jumper off the front of the rim. No good, but it's going to be a foul against the Clippers, so he will go to the line with 2 shots. Interesting. Oh, he kind of got his arm after the ball, after the release. Actually, it didn't look like he touched him. Little bit of a sell job there by Richardson, gets away with it, and he will go to the line for 2 shots. Terrence Mann very upset, and he had a right to be. Bad call. But nonetheless, Richardson makes the first free throw. He has another one pending. And second free throw's up. And good. So we have a tie ball game, 79 apiece, with 9:59 to go. Luka still on the bench, as well as Kawhi. So both of them getting their final rest before they go down the stretch. Reggie Jackson gets it to Paul George, back to Reggie. And then Zubac now has it. 9 seconds on the shot clock. They get it back to Paul George. Paul George, double teamed, gets to Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson's going to have to do something with it. 3, 2, he shoots a fadeaway jumper, and in and out, no good. Kleber the rebound. Brunson now bringing it up for the Mavericks. 9.5 to go the fourth quarter. Powell, Brunson, and he's going to fade away. No good. Zubac the rebound. Paul George now walking it up. Getting a pick from Zubac. Nope, Zubac does not set the pick, and it's going to be a foul on the floor by Richardson, and that'll be an inbounds play coming for the Clippers. Luka now coming back on the court for the Mavericks. And he'll be looking to play the remaining of this game, and so is Kawhi. So both Kawhi and Luka coming on the court to finish this game out. We have a tied ball game when they both enter with 9:16 to go. So it looks like Kawhi will be the inbounder. Oh, we're getting a little confusion. All right, Morris is now going to come in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard right now with 33 points tonight on 65% shooting. Fantastic game from him. And see if that can continue down the stretch to keep the Clippers alive and send this to a Game 7. Morris gets it to Paul George. Paul George guarded by Hardaway Jr. Spin move almost stolen behind the back by Finney. But Paul George going to jack up a 3. Yes! Straight on Swisharoonies. 82-79. 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Luka now bringing it up for the Mavericks. Luka looking to get it to Finney-Smith. He does. Now it's back to Luka. Luka guarded by Kawhi. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Luka going inside. Pump fakes. Gets it over. Now try to pass it to Kleeb. And, oh, no way! Wow, it's going to be out of bounds off of Kleber where Kleber, it was tipped by Paul George. Then Kleber got it, but he was falling out of bounds. Then he threw it off of Paul George, off of his side, but then it hit Kleber back in the ankle before it hit the ground. Crazy turn of events. And that is out of bounds off of Kleber. And Clipper will get the ball back with 3-point lead. 8.5 to go in the fourth quarter. Paul George driving, kicks out to Kennard. He will shoot up a 3 off the back of the rim. Kennard is cold as ice right now. He's 0 for 3 in this game. Now Tim Hardaway Jr. knocks down a 3 of his own, and it's 82-82. 8:15 to go in the fourth quarter. Clippers have it. Reggie Jackson looking to call a play. Gets a pick from Kawhi. Kawhi guarded by Luka. Luka playing good defense to prevent him from even getting the ball. And now it gets it into Kawhi's hands, but Kawhi and knocks down the 2. Luka losing him at the last second. He was playing great prevent defense there, and then it was just 1 second he lost him, and Kawhi gets an inch and takes the shot and mixed it. And it's going to be a 3-point attempt from Tim Hardaway. He missed it, but he gets his own long rebound and tacks the basket, and good, and one. Tie game with the free throw pending. 84 apiece, 7:36 to go in the fourth quarter. This game is back and forth. Both teams fighting to the end. Great defense, solid offense. I mean, it's a back and forth affair.
You gotta keep it on for a little bit, okay? Let's see.
That's cute. All right, Paul George walking it up with a 1-point deficit. Guarded by Tim Hardaway Jr. Gets a pick from Reggie. Back to Reggie. Reggie had an opening, but he didn't take it. Now he's attacking Luka. Going inside, try to get a steal from Cauley Stein. But no, he goes all the way. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, Reggie Jackson looks like he stepped out of bounds underneath the basket. Let's take a look here. Looks like he may have gotten pushed, and he definitely stepped out of bounds. But good defense by Luka. Luka's facial expressions, man. He's like a kid. Just looks like a teenager talking to his parents, you know? All right, commercial break, and we got a great game right now, man. Kawhi Leonard with 35. Doncic actually having a rough game right now with 17 points, but Tim Hardaway Jr. has 23. Sorry, they have 85 total, but 23 points. Finney Smith has 11. Boban Marjanovic has 12. We got 7 from Brunson off the bench. Finally got some bench points here for the Clippers. Zubac has 2 and Kennard has 2. But, man, only 4 bench points all game, and we're deep into the fourth quarter. 7:17 to go. Kawhi, though, 35 points on 14 from 21 shooting. 67% from the field. What a game he's having. He's also 3 for 7 from the three-point line. He's only been to the line 4 times. So, big performance by Kawhi Leonard in a game where they must win or they're going home. We'll see what ends up happening. Got the save. Thank God. He did allow 2 runs, though. So down by 50 with one less pitcher, I think, by the end of the night. And Ohtani, okay. He's got the lead. 71 pitches in 6 innings. Solid. Yeah, hopefully the Angels show up big. No, Toronto didn't even make the playoffs. Why would he stay there? Well, they would have made the playoffs if Kawhi was there. I mean, him, Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, they would have made the playoffs easily if they had Kawhi. I mean, if you look at their roster, yeah, Kyle Lowry still there. I like Gary Trent. He came from Portland. I think that's a great player to have. Yeah, you put Kawhi Leonard on this team, and they're competing in the East. They're not beating the Nets, but they're still a solid team. I know, Paul. The Clippers were a really good team. They were a 48-win team before they got there, so I understand that. But it's not like the Raptors suck. But I do disagree with the idea that he should have stayed in Toronto. It's just, Paul George needs to play better. He's only got, 12? No, he's got 17 tonight. Not terrible, but not great either. Luka working on Morris, spinning. Fadeaway jumper from the free throw line. Air ball. Luka, feeling it, man. He's not having a great night. He's feeling tired. He's 6 for 17 from the field, 17 points. Not good enough in a closeout game. I need the Clippers to win, man. I hear you. Like I said, why would he want to be in Toronto? Because Toronto, he just won a championship. It'd be interesting. Batum, the 3, in and out, no good. Cauley Stein gets the rebound, and Luka comes back with a 1-point lead. 6.5 to go in the fourth quarter. Finney Smith kicks it out to Hardaway Jr. 3-pointer. No good. And Reggie Jackson the rebound. Reggie Jackson gets it to Paul George. Paul George with 6:15 to go in the fourth quarter. Down by 1. Paul George guarded by Luka. Paul looking to attack. Now he shoots a long range 2. Got it. And puts the Clippers back on top. The lead changes have been unbelievable tonight. Let's take a look at the game flow. It has been back and forth all night long. Tim Hardaway kicks it out to Kleber. Swings all the way around to Finney Smith for the 3. No good. Kawhi Leonard the rebound. Kawhi working on Finney Smith. Driving. Oh, nice step back jumper crossover. Come on. Good night. 37 points for Kawhi Leonard on 15 of 22 shooting, 70% from the field. Golly. Kleber gets it over to Hardaway Jr., guarded by Paul George. Gets a pick from Cauley Stein. He's going to jack up a 3. No good. And Kleber the rebound, though. And Morris gets the rebound after the putback. No good. And Batum gets an alley-oop. And the Clippers jump out to a 5-point lead with 5:03 to go in the fourth quarter. All right, Clippers looking to try to save this series. Staying alive. Let's see what happens, baby. I need the Clippers to win, man. I know your series is in rough shape if the Clippers go down. Kawhi Leonard, though, 15 of 22 shooting, 37 points in a must-win game. What a game, man. What a game. Meanwhile, in a closeout game, Luka is not feeling it. He's at 17 points right now, 6 of 17 shooting, 0 for 5 from the three-point land, and the last shot he had was an absolute terrible air ball. I mean, it was a step-back fadeaway jumper, but still didn't even hit the rim. balling. Kawhi Leonard is, that's for sure. Kawhi Leonard's having himself a night. Man, talk about they're having a terrible night from three. I mean, if this number was 33%, this game's way different. They're shooting 33% right now from the three-point line, but 25.8% from three for the Clippers. Talk about not good enough. And they only have 5 offensive rebounds at that. Dallas has 7. So, yeah, if you just change this number to 33%, so that would be 11. So 3 more threes, and this game is complete blowout right now. That's a 14-point lead. But they can't make threes to save their life right now. Tim's a goat? Well, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I hope the stream's not cutting in and out. Let me know if the stream's cutting in and out, Chris. I hope it's good. You know what? This being open probably really hurt. I still had Call of Duty open. Where in the world isn't SVP? What? All right, here we go. Finney Smith bringing it up for the Mavs. Guarded by Reggie Jackson. Tough. Finds a way to get it to Luka. Luka, guarded by Kawhi. Getting a pick. Now he's guarded by Reggie Jackson. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Backing him down. Kawhi comes to help. Kicks it over to Finney Smith. Back to Luka. Luka jacks up a 3. And he comes alive. Makes his first three-pointer of the night. And that brings us back to a 2-point game. No team can run away with this. It's been back and forth all night. Kawhi Leonard, bad pass stolen by Porzingis. So Kawhi with the turnover. Luka now has it again, down by 2, 4:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Guarded by Reggie Jackson. Luka backing him in. Help defense coming all around. Max Kleber thought about the 3. No. Gives it back to Luka. Now he shoots a straight on 3 and off the front of the rim. No good. Paul George the rebound. Clippers have it with 4 minutes to go. 2-point lead. George guarded by Hardaway Jr. Gets a pick. Now he's guarded by Doncic. And, they're going to call a moving pick violation by Reggie Jackson. Tyronn Lue is not happy about it. And, okay, I mean, technically speaking, it's a tough call, but definitely kind of wrapped his arm around there, but ticky-tack at best, but technically speaking, it was a good call. So, the Mavericks coming back the other way. Reggie Jackson with 5 fouls already with just under 4 minutes to go, so he's got to be careful. Luka, alley-oop attempt to Porzingis, and Porzingis cannot catch it one-handed, and here comes the other way. Reggie Jackson has it, driving, and it's going to be an on-the-floor foul by Finney Smith. So Finney Smith will force this to go out of bounds. And Mavericks looks like they will use a timeout. So a timeout by the Mavericks with 3:38 to go in the fourth quarter. Unless it's a timeout by... Who was the timeout on? I was assuming since they had the ball to call timeout, but I guess it could be a timeout by the Clippers. Clippers do have 3 timeouts remaining, so that could be... Yes, Clippers do foul and call a timeout. So that will be Clippers' third timeout remaining, so that's 2 left for each team now. In a 2-point ball game, 90-88, 3:38 to go in the fourth quarter. Anything can happen. Yes, Ohtani is having himself a night. 10 strikeouts on only 76 pitches. He won't finish the game, but hopefully they finish with a win, and he's already at a quality start, so hopefully no more points allowed. Yeah, that would be huge if he can end us with a good day. Oh, I'm glad I picked up Tapia. Tapia ended up with 7 points. That was big. Merrifield had 14. Freeman and Ramirez, neither of them had a good day. Stupid Zach Greinke had to end up with a freaking complete game. Ugh. All right, here we go. We're back at it. Paul George. Oh, almost. Stolen! Oh, no. Reggie Jackson made a cut at the last second. Paul George passed it to him, and then they end up losing it. And Doncic now has it, down by 2. Driving on Batum. Kicks out to Kleber. 3-pointer off the back of the rim. No good. And Paul George the rebound. Reggie Jackson's going to walk it up for the Clippers. It's 3:15 to go in the fourth quarter. Kawhi now has it. Guarded by Luka. And Kawhi, 5 seconds, is just going to pull up right in his face for 2. Yes, it is. Kawhi Leonard with 39 points on 16 for 23 shooting. He is shooting over 70%. And he has 39 points in a game that is a must-win. Unbelievable. Fantastic night from him when they needed it the most. And Hardaway Jr. misses a lay-in with 2:39 to go in the fourth quarter. Luka Doncic having a really bad shooting night tonight. He's only got 20 points, where he's been averaging nearly 35 a game, and he's 7 for 19 from the floor. Kawhi Leonard with a pull-up jumper 3-pointer and gives the Clippers a 7-point lead with 2:18 to go, and he has 42 points on the night. Kawhi Leonard, a monster right now, saving the Clippers. Unbelievable. Bang! He is on fire. 17 for 24. What does that end up being percentage-wise? That's like 72, 73%. Oh, my God. 71%, excuse me. What a night he is having. Good grief. 17 for 24. 4 for 8 from the three-point line. 42 points. 3 assists and 6 rebounds. Doing a little bit of everything. He also has 2 steals. Paul George, on the other hand, 6 for 15, 2 for 7 from 3, 5 for 8 from the free throw line. He does have 12 rebounds and 19 points. But, yeah, it's 19 points on 15 shots is not good enough. But, yeah, Luka Doncic really not feeling it tonight. He's 1 for 7 from 3, 7 for 19 from the field, 20 points, 11 assists. Yeah, and Kawhi Leonard only had 3 points in the first quarter. So in 2.5 quarters, or almost 3 quarters of play, he's got 39 points. All right, Luka letting it roll. Picks it up. 2:15 to go. Getting a pick from Kristaps. Guarded by Batum. Luka driving all the way and gets the lay-in. It bounced on the rim a few times, but does fall in. So it's a 5-point game, Clippers lead and the ball, and we pass the 2-minute warning. Reggie Jackson gets it to Kawhi. Kawhi guarded by Finney-Smith. Now he's guarded by Luka. And Kawhi feeling it. Pump fakes because he's double-teamed. Gets it back. And Kawhi, crossover. Step back 3. Stop! Oh, my goodness. 45 points for Mr. Kawhi Leonard on 18 for 25 shooting, 5 for 9 from 3. Unstoppable night for Kawhi. Oh, step back 3. No. Tim Hardaway Jr. in the corner. In and out, no good. Luka had a wide open step back 3. Didn't take it. It's an 8-point lead with 1:20 to go. And barring a huge comeback, let's see. Oh, Kawhi wants it again. Reggie Jackson. And now Kawhi trying to drive. Oh, looked like he traveled. Didn't call it. Morris is going to shoot a 3 in the corner. No good. But Paul George, offensive rebound with a fresh clock, basically ices this game. And Tim Hardaway Jr. is going to foul Reggie Jackson with 1 minute left. Tim Hardaway Jr. didn't want to foul, but he did. And Reggie Jackson will go to the line trying to give the Clippers a late 10-point lead. Kawhi Leonard putting the Clippers on his back. I believe he made the last 12 points for the Clippers and ends the night, or has currently 45 points. He ties a career playoff high and 18 for 25 shooting. That's got to be close to 72% from the field. Yup, 72% precisely. And Reggie Jackson makes the first free throw, 99-90. Dallas not good enough offensively, and this series looks to go to Game 7 back on the Clippers' home court. Wow. Oh, wow. I think the home team has lost every single game this series. I'm pretty sure that's been the case. Oh, I wanted to schedule. Yep, at Dallas, they got both wins and all 3 losses coming on their home court, and now they're going to get a win on the away court again, so that's gonna give a slight edge to the Mavericks in Game 7. So Dallas makes it 2. Reggie Jackson slicing and dicing, and they finally foul him with 44.8 seconds. And Reggie Jackson again will go to the line for 2 shots, trying to get a 10-point lead again. Yuki's back. What up, Yuki? Welcome back. But man, oh man, this has been an incredible performance by Kawhi Leonard. I can't get over that. I mean, 18 for 25, 5 for 9 from the three-point line, and he's shooting tough shots. Like this 18 for 25 is not a bunch of layups. He is shooting long 2-pointers. He's shooting from 3. I mean, he is doing it all. Baseline jumpers, turnaround fadeaways, runners one-handed. He's doing it all for the Clippers. Reggie Jackson makes the first free throw. And the second free throw is up and good. 10-point lead. Luka's going to have to jack up a 3. Trying to get him back in this game. Guarded by Kawhi. Nope. Luka's going to take it all the way to the basket and make a 2-pointer. Luka's trying to stat pad, make it look a little bit better. It looks like Paul George, gets away free and hasn't been fouled yet. Nobody's going to foul him. And it looks like Luka is going to get the foul. He just looked at the ref, and because they let Paul George run around, and a couple of guys got a hand on him, but they didn't call a foul. But Luka just looked at the ref and says, "Oh, now you don't want to call a foul? You've been calling fouls all night, but now you don't want to call a foul? All right, cool." So this will be a Game 7 matchup. Paul George looks to make a free throw. Yes, he does. 103-94 now. Paul George just got his 20th point, so there's 3 people with 20 points tonight for the Clippers. 45, though, for Kawhi Leonard. He's going to basically double up everybody else's scoring on the night. Luka is going to end the night with 26, unless he gets garbage more points. Let's see. Step back 3. Yup. Yes, it is. All right, we're down to a 6-point game. All right, hold up. And, are we going to get a steal? No. Oh, wow, they went for the steal and almost caught it. They double-teamed Reggie Jackson and knocked it away, but unfortunately it went out of bounds. And it looks like we're going to get a timeout. 103-97 with 18.3 to go, and Clippers have the lead and the ball. So this game is almost out of reach, but we'll see. By the way, if you're planning on getting a game, I have some suggestions. Yes, Chris, you are still alive. By the way, if you're planning on getting a game, I have some suggestions. What kind of game? What game are you looking to suggest potentially? RPG games? You don't like RuneScape, do you? That's right, Chris. You're not dead yet. What RPG games are you referring to? You don't play RuneScape? Yeah, RuneScape's a lot of fun. RuneScape's old, but... Bueller. Okay. Yeah, RuneScape's old now. Yuki, where Julio? So what game were you thinking about, Yuki, then? Persona 5, Last of Us, and Madden? Oh, but Madden's not an RPG game. And is Last of Us? I don't know if Last of Us is either. Action adventure game. They don't need. Debo can't stay healthy. Julio can't stay healthy. Why would you replace one receiver with another one that can't stay healthy? Action adventure game. And then who's Persona 5? I don't know what Persona 5 is. I've never heard of it. I plan on getting Madden when it comes out, but I don't think I'm going to get Last of Us. So you've never heard of RuneScape, huh? Wait, did I hit the right button? And we get a final score of 104-97, and the Clippers send it in to Game 7. Actually, hold up. Where's Rune Light? Where's Tony? Tony? Hey, Tony. Here we go. Yeah, this is RuneScape. It's old, and this is old school RuneScape. So there's two different RuneScapes. 6-digit. Hold up. I forgot about this authenticator app. And let me change my. Change this real quick. Chillin, playing games. Switch my thing to the new logo. Save. Alright, authenticator app. Jagex. Oh. Try again. What's my password here? I forget. I haven't played in a little while, but it's fun. I'll show you. Wow, they have the PFF ranked at 7? Interesting. Oh my gosh. What's my password? Trying them all. So that was the correct password. I just need to switch it to a non-member world because I lost my membership. Here we go. So yeah, this is RuneScape. So you can attack these giants. This is my gear. I have 3 million. Nice. Come out here. Alright, so this is RuneScape. Here's the map. So this is an RPG role-playing game here. And this, up until like right here, I think. And then down this line here. And then you can go in here. You can't go here. It's here, here. And yeah, this line here. And then you can't go here. So basically this portion of the map, and I think Karamja Island as well. Karamja Island you can travel to. But here is the free-to-play map. So here's the places you're allowed to be in free-to-play. And then the remaining parts of the map are all for a members world. Now, I don't remember exactly how much members cost per month. It's somewhere between like $7 and $10 a month. But the cool thing about RuneScape is they allow you to buy what's called bonds. And when you buy a bond, you're able to become a member for free for 14 days. And when I say buy it, you could buy it with oh shoot. Can I type it in? No. Okay, let me turn. I don't want to give my bank code away. Here we go. 989. Let's sell these. Anyway, so let me show you this first. Actually, let's go buy. But if you go to bond, here's an old school bond, and you can buy it for in-game currency, and then you can turn that into a membership. So you can activate all of the members' stuff for free instead of worrying about, paying whatever it is, $10 or something like that. But it's cool. It's a cool game, and this is what's called the Grand Exchange. And the Grand Exchange just allows you basically to sell anything and everything. Well, not anything and everything. There's some things that are called non-tradables or whatever, and so you can't trade them on the Grand Exchange. But anything you're allowed to trade, you can trade it here, and they'll just sell it for whatever people are offering. But yeah, it's a pretty cool little game. Probably keep those, get rid of this. Anyway, so this is just the selling. These are runes. This is how you do like magic stuff. And then this is the in-game currency and coins. But then the fun part is leveling things up. Or like the idea. And the highest level you can have in each category is 99. And every level goes up exponentially. So it takes a lot long. Like 81 magic is a ton of magic. And then like every level goes up from there. But you're technically not halfway through to 99 until like level 92 or 93. And that's when you technically reach the halfway point. So you want to have ways to make money so that you can be able to redo your bond. And because you want to do the bond because that opens up a whole lot more of the game. And you can see here, this is and then they have quests in the game that you can do. So I have all these quests that you can start in like mini games and things like that. And there's a bunch of mini games you could do. And then there's like end game. So there's like ways of kind of quote unquote beating the game. So there's boss levels that you can go and beat. But a lot of people just like hanging out and talking crap basically and doing like weird fun stuff. Yeah, like there's like different mini games. Like there's called pest control, so you can go over there and basically have to just defeat all these shields or whatever. There's a cool mini game that I had never played, but I just watched a YouTube video about it actually, where 5 of you go in and you have different tasks to do, so you have to all work together, and then that unlocks more stuff in the game. But yep. And so the ones that are lit up right now are free to play. Free to play. What do they call these things? Why can't I think of what they're called? Basically things that you can level up. Categories. They're not categories. I can't think of what the proper term is. But anyway, these are the free to play ones. And then the ones that are grayed out are pay to play. Whew. So it was cool. It was cool. One time I was playing with the dude, and I needed like a lobster or something like that. No, what was it? I don't even remember what it was. I needed something though to complete a task, and I didn't want to come all the way to the Grand Exchange, so I just walked into a nearby bank and I asked, hey, do you mind or does anybody have an extra whatever I needed? And it was only like a $200 item, whatever it was, or $500 item, or 500 coin item I should say. And he gave it to me, and then I gave him like 10,000 coins just for the convenience of not having to go all the way over there. And then he goes, hold on. And then he gave me 10 million coins back. And so that was able to get me a free bond, which was cool. But anyway, there's a lot of nice people out there as well. Let's take a look at my bank. Here's all like my armors and stuff. Here's the dragon armor, but these are all member stuff, so I can't wear them right now because I'm not a member anymore. The Obsidian Cape. Playing Persona 5, you're the leader of a Phantom Thieves. It's an amazing game. ProTech is even playing it. Okay. Interesting. But do you have to pay for it? I don't know if I want to pay for it, to be honest with you. Do I actually have $3.1 million worth of stuff? Or is this including like this kind of stuff? Okay, never mind. It includes the quote-unquote members items as well. No! I accidentally took this out. Now I can't put it back in until I'm a member. Oh, man. That sucks. Well, I gotta see if somebody will give me a free bond. But I probably also don't have time to play this game, so it's fun though. It's a fun little game. And all those guys are. You gotta pay for it. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna pay for it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. $63. And there's also different ways to play this game. So if you're like crazy hardcore, you can play what's called Iron Man. And basically you're not allowed to trade with anybody. And you're not allowed to use the bank. You're not allowed to use like... so basically all you're allowed to do is make money by selling it to shops. You can sell it to shops and buy from shops, but you can't like buy from other players. And then you also what's called high alching, which is a spell, excuse me, right here, that allows you to basically turn items into gold. So there's some items that are worth turning it into gold. But anyway, it's a cool little RPG. May as well go fight some hill giants. I was playing with KP not too long ago, but we both kind of gave it up. It's a fun game to play, though, as I said. Yeah, unfortunately, not all games are free. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, uncut emerald? I'll take that. Free moolah. Wonder what I can hit in free to play. I think my max hit might be like 12 or something like that. Strength. Switch to attack. Anyway. You know what would also be fun if there's a poker tournament maybe. Sometimes a poker tournament starts at midnight. Let's see if there's one. If there's a tournament, I will. I like the free roll tournaments. Let's see if there is one. Is there no free rolls tonight? Sometimes there is. There's 1 cent tourneys. Do I have any money? I used to have like 20 cents in here, but I may have used it all. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. I have 27 cents. Okay, hold up. Interesting. Hold up. Really confused. I thought there was usually free rolls. It's not working. Nope, doesn't look like there's a tournament that I could play in that starts anytime soon. That sucks. Surprised they don't have those. Sit and go tournaments, they don't have anything super small. They don't even have play money anymore. Interesting. That sucks. I wanted to play some poker, but looks like the next tournament that I may be able to play in is in 1 hour for 27 cents. Because that's all I got. Anyway. So, didn't work out. I won't play tonight. I'm probably going to get off here soon. That's big bones and iron dagger. But I'm going to get off here. It was fun. Thanks for hanging out with me today. And I'll probably... I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I may do... may hang out with you guys tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a... Dude, RuneScape is a huge game. Huge game. And honestly, like, it's a game that you could just start playing, just download on your computer. And also, you want to download RuneLite. RuneLite is an offshoot of the game, where it's the real game, it's the same game, but RuneLite is an approved ulterior window to play. And there's like a bunch of more, like, it tells you what's on the ground and how much each thing is, kind of thing. Like, the regular RuneScape game doesn't tell you that. It also tells you what experience usually that gets up here. I thought they usually did that. But anyway, then you have like different timers you can set. Yeah, here's like the percent gained and things like that. So I can gain 21,000 experience an hour if I continue to play like this. So I've gained 2,300 experience because I think each one of these gives me like 168. But it's a game, if you wanted to download and just start playing, it could be a lot of fun to get into. And as I said, the community is usually really, really nice to most people. So it's not really something that you have to worry about the community being like bungholes. Especially when you're first getting started. You may be able to meet people that'll just give you a bunch of cash to help you out because some people make a ton of money on this game. Well, tons of coins on this game, I should say. But I am going to get out of here, and until next time.